And we're live. Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Good evening. It is Friday, April 18th. The Friday before Easter, known as Good Friday for those who happen to be of that persuasion. And we are here, the Shadow Crew, to give you all some D&D for the evening. Here on Arvin Alaron's channel with Community D&D. I, however, am your host for this evening and the Dungeon Master of this campaign. I am Shadow Mage, he, him pronouns. So, yes, we are here to play our Waterdeep Dragon Heist campaign. It is episode 41. But we are starting to close in on the end of the adventure, but I would estimate somewhere in the range of 6 to 10 episodes left.
I love the range on that, by the way.
Well, you know.
I mean,
the
we
4
could...
episodes of just we mess around were for 4 episodes.
Funny
Yes.
how it
I mean,
keeps
we
getting
could...
longer every time. Like
Yeah.
last time Shadow said that, it was, oh, we got about like 5 episodes left, and now it's 10 episodes. Next time it'll be 15 episodes.
You know, let's just make it to the centennial, you know, make it to 100, we'll be fine.
When we started this campaign, I probably would have guessed like 30 to 40 episodes, and now it's and now it's looking like about around 50. So.
Well, that's not too bad, honestly.
It's like a 30% increase.
I don't know. Once again,
you folks do
my
a lot
D&D
more role playing than other groups I've played with. So
This is
my
true.
D&D group doesn't even roleplay this much, but they'll get sidetracked on a thing, and they'll think the thing is the answer, and it takes like 3 episodes just to get them back on course.
Yeah, because we never do that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
honestly, we get through the solutions pretty quick.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah.
yes.
we actually are pretty intuitive players. It's just that
We
Fuck
just really
around so
enjoy
much.
leaning into the chaos energy. It's like, is there a chance for us to pull off a
Yakety.
reverse mugging? We're gonna do it.
Yeah, yakety sax, all that good stuff.
So the first of these chaos goblins.
Yeah.
Yoi, please introduce yourself and remind everybody who your character is.
Hello, friends. I am Yoi Gawain Lin, also known as Gubby, he, they pronouns, game and fiction writer. And tonight, as I have for the past 40 nights of this campaign, I am playing Peach Candleheart, a Barnal Aarakocra Echo Knight fighter who is still being ignored by his father very much. But he still loves him, so it's okay. And I will also be doing something else for secret reasons.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
I don't know how much we can handle secrets wise with what we're about to do.
It'll be fun. You'll like it.
Okay, I don't like that.
Next up in line, we have Hoodie. Please do your introduction spiel.
Yeah, it's me. I'm totally prepared. Hoodie, he and pronouns. I play the adorable, blonde-haired, green-eyed, cherubic Basil Globberpot, a 37-year-old Latefoot halfling alchemist artificer. I didn't even look. I don't
Hey,
even
good
have
job, and you didn't say the other part too at the beginning. Read this, but not this.
Well, that's because I don't have it.
Oh.
Fun fact about myself: when I was on a championship little league team for 3 straight years. I couldn't tell you anything about it because it just felt like normal baseball to me. And then I was put on a team for older kids because I did so well in the outfield, but I hated being in the outfield, and I quit baseball the next year just because I didn't know that I was good at it. And there you go. I thought they hated me and they put me in the boring section. No, I was just really good at catching balls.
Oh.
When you're a kid, you're dumb. Newsflash.
Well, thank you for that insight into your childhood. And we'll move
Bring the
along to Tilted.
Hi. Hello, everyone. I'm Tilted. He, him pronouns, and I am a farmer by trade, streamer by night. And tonight, I will be playing a Raven Aarakocra Gloomstalker Ranger of noble lineage, known as Cruce Swain. But during the night, and particularly tonight, I will be donning the moniker known as the Aviary. And a fun fact about me, because we're doing fun facts and I figured we're going with school stuff. In 7th grade, I was told to skip a math lesson. Like, they moved me from general math to algebra straight away because I did so well. I was getting hundreds on everything. I spent 3 weeks in that algebra class, was failing miserably. They threw me back into the general. It was sad. I was
Oh.
going from like hundreds across the board, and then I'm just like barely getting 50 or 60 on most of my tests because they brought me in 3 weeks after algebra had started, so I had to catch up on 3 weeks worth of stuff.
That would do it.
And Drew.
Hello, everybody. I am Drew the Damager, he, him pronouns, and tonight I will be playing Callista Amberblood, the Twilight Tiefling Cleric. Is that right? No.
The
I guess that-
Tiefling Twilight Cleric.
Tiefling Twilight Cleric, the punk rock priestess.
Yes, there you go.
Callista Amberblood. There we go. I also didn't look, if you couldn't tell, I also didn't look at my thing.
No, that sounded really natural, honestly.
Yeah, actually, I guess I also have maybe kind of a fun fact to share about myself. It is also math related, oddly enough. In 8th grade, I joined a mathletes team. So, for a little bit of context, my dad, for a long time, was a math teacher, and then a vice principal, and then worked for the government Department of Education on curriculum, specifically in like math. So
he knows his math, is what you're telling me.
Yeah. So I was, heavily guided towards, pursuing such things.
Yeah, I'd assume.
And so then I joined this mathletes team, and then there was a provincial competition, in which like we went and like wrote tests and stuff. And I wound up, I'm pretty sure if I'm remembering this correctly, I wound up being one of the top 3 mathletes in the province.
Damn.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah.
Our DM's goaded.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get one of those like fun plastic trophies that you look back on and you're like, I don't know how I have this?
I don't remember if I got a trophy for that or not. The one thing I do remember getting a trophy for was for the 9th grade speech writing competition, in which I don't remember if that was like provincial or regional or what exactly it was, but I wrote a speech that was all about like more in-depth lore about Lord of the Rings, and I won a trophy for it.
That's great.
Aww. Cute.
All my trophies are about like hitting stuff. So
Man, so
I had a place for my trophy. If I had one.
if it wasn't apparent enough, I am a giant nerd.
you were born into the nerd. I merely adopted it. That's
Yeah.
Molded by it, one might say.
Well, yeah, because my mom was an English teacher, so then so
You had both sides of the spectrum.
yeah, I did.
So English and math, and you DM for a hobby. That actually
That adds
tracks.
up. Get it? It adds up.
I never thought about that before, but that truly does make a lot of sense.
The
Wow.
more you
Drew,
know.
you kind of blew my mind a little bit about myself. All right. In our campaign, last session,
Mm-hmm.
the party had infiltrated the abandoned, quote unquote, Yellow Spire Tower, which had been being used as a base of operations for a cult devoted to uh, the god Bane, and was also allied or part of the Zentrum. So it was being led by this Amath Sursent, who was a member of the Zentrum and a priestess of Bane. And they fought Amath and her minions, rescued a gazetteer, and upon defeating Amath, they did acquire her ring of teleportation, which is supposed to be able to be used with a teleportation circle that they found in the cellar in the basement of the tower, that should take them to Manchun's hideout. Kolat Towers are somewhere in the vicinity.
Luigi's Mansion.
Peach also went and provided the information about Yellow Spire and the teleportation circle and all this information to Zarda Zord, the seafaring businessman, not a pirate or maybe a secret drow at all.
What? I didn't get that at all. What do you mean? He seemed like a normal
No.
guy.
He's way too naked to be not a drow at all.
And in return for this information, or maybe it was no, not necessarily in return for the information, but as part of a deal brokered over multiple sets of information, Peach had a major favor from Zarda Zord and called it in order to get 2 people that will be sent to help the party along in their expedition into Kolat Towers, because it may be very dangerous because Manchun is a powerful wizard. So there will be 2 NPCs joining them. But one of them is not really an NPC, kind of. One of them will actually be played by Gubby.
Hi.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I know what's going on now.
I see.
I see.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And also, we all slept in a basement because we were
Yep.
paranoid.
Yep.
Oh, and Peach got a really great suit of armor on loan.
Ah, yes,
Right.
correct.
Adamantium +2
Yeah.
plate mail. So
Mhm.
AC 20. Woo!
Let's not forget the important thing is last session at the end we leveled up. We didn't level up at the start of the last session. That's crazy. We leveled up at the end. That's what I remember it happening. So that's what it definitely happened.
Wait a minute, that doesn't seem right.
No, no, no. Listen, the two birds got it correct.
That's right. Even though one
Avian
was
superiority.
that's true, but it was also the fact that one of our members could not have anything in their right mind at that moment.
That's
Yeah,
true.
I was in the sunken place.
Mhm.
Yes. So you did have this long rest in the basement because you
Mhm.
were also keeping watch over kind of that teleportation circle because you were
Mhm.
worried about someone coming through it the other way.
Mhm. Or who knows? Maybe someone trying to use it from the normal entrance. Because we actually bothered to investigate, and it seemed like people used it once a day. So we were going,
Mm-hmm. All right. So it is after your long rest. Everyone is now properly level 6. And at some point, the more perceptive among you will hear sounds from the floor up above, as if someone has, uh, if, uh, if perhaps a person or maybe two people have come inside and are walking around upstairs.
Oh,
uh,
you should probably find out who that is.
Peach says, "Oh, I will go first," and sends his echo out. So we'll just say that's regular me, and there's not me.
Okay.
Oh wow, Tilted, you look so Xavier right now.
What do you mean?
That post-it note. It's a real post-it note of disguise.
Yes, it's my magical item.
Real magical, I
Disguise.
would say. I definitely cannot go a whole session doing that.
Oh, I can totally do it.
Uh,
I was class clown in high school. I can
oh,
do
You
this
talk
all
like
day.
Batman all the time? Wait, hold on. I'm class clown in high school, so I talk like Batman all day. Because that would be wild.
I mean,
I
I would
I
think if
just can deal with the pressure of having something stupid on my face for an entire session without any problems.
Oh, that
oh,
okay. I love the idea of the person's permanent shtick is I'm just Batman in high school. Because that honestly, after like 3 or 4 weeks, I would find that hilarious.
on when I was in high school, fun fact about me because I didn't give the fun fact. In one of my years of high school, for Halloween, I dressed as Elle from Death Note.
Nice.
And I committed to the bit of perching weirdly in my chair and taking tests with my pencil held weirdly. And my chemistry teacher did not recognize me when I came in, so he thought I was a hooligan. He
Oh my-
mistook me
Oh
for
shit.
he mistook me for somebody who wasn't in that class and actually swapped into my place.
I mean,
That's
and then he
funny.
it's a good costume then, right?
yeah, and
Decent
then he
Right.
gave me a
Clearly, very immersed.
yeah, and then he gave me a really good look and went, "Oh my god, it's you." And I was like, "Yeah, yeah, it is."
So how into
Anyway.
L were you full feet out? Because that takes commitment. If you were just perching, that's great. But if you were like full feet out, eating candy, weird pencil,
I I wore shoes in between classes because I'm not an idiot and I was not about to cut my feet going places. But once I was in class, I would take my shoes off and then perch. So
full
semi
feet out,
commitment to the bit. Yeah.
I respect, man. That's a lot for
Yeah.
me in high school. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Anyway, so Peach's echo boinks out there and peeks around the staircase like, "Hello." Do they look Zenteremy?
They do not look Zenteremi.
Okay,
um,
cool.
in fact, they both appear to be human. One is dressed kind of like in like what might be somewhere in between. Like he has some kind of hat on. Like maybe like it's a pirate hat, maybe it's a cowboy hat.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Cool. Love it.
And
Love
he has like a leather jacket, and like a tunic and trousers, and he has twin pistols at his side.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one is a human with very interesting looking eyes. They kind of have a piercing brightness to them, and is carrying a very gigantic sword.
Peach switches places and checks his glaive. It's not glowing.
It is not glowing.
And he goes, "Oh, hello. You must be the two. I thought there would only be one."
And the guy with the pistols will say, "Yes, uh, we were contacted by a mutual friend of ours who suggested that you might need some accompaniment into a dangerous situation. So
Oh.
we have been sent to accompany you."
"Oh, yes, that is very wonderful. Come, I will introduce you to my friends." And
And
Peach will.
so, hold on.
Mhm.
Introductions are proper. You may call me Fel, and this is my companion, Thiel, or Thiel.
Peach nods and internalizes this and goes, "Okay, please follow me." And
Okay.
then as he doots down the stairs, he says quite happily, "Friends, I have brought friends. They are not enemies."
Oh. Well, who are they?
And he introduces them. "This is Fel, and this is Thiel." And gestures to the guy with the funky hat and the guy without the funky hat.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna take a while to get right.
Hat and no hat.
I was just gonna say that.
And since it looks like it's gonna be a tight squeeze, Peach is going to dismiss his echo. I'll just put
Okay.
the echo off screen.
Yep.
There we go. Now everybody can come in. Okay.
Well, may we make sure we're all on the same page? You know our names, or at least what to call us. May we know yours?
Peach, of course, looks to the aviary because the aviary acts like the oldest one.
Axe?
The most responsible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're not technically the oldest one, but
Yes.
emotionally speaking, you and Callista are the oldest ones.
You may call me the aviary.
This one goes by an alias, does he?
I look at them real close, like, I don't think I'm the only one, but I'll leave it as is.
Yeah, well, at least we have normal sounding names. We don't
Peach
go
will.
we don't go around calling ourselves the aviary.
Peach jumps in to defend his fellow bird friend and says, "No, his first name is actually the. We had
Right.
a lot of arguments about this when we first met."
So you're telling
Very
me I should
annoying.
just call you the?
Yeah, should be very easy considering you're Thel and Thiel, right? I'm just part of your name.
Yes. Thel, Thiel, and Thol. I'm sure that will be easy to keep straight.
Exactly.
And then Bell will look over at Callista and tips his hat. And he says, "And yourself, lady?"
I like your hat.
"Oh, why, thank you.
I'm Callista.
Pleasure to be making your acquaintance."
I'm a priestess of the Moon Maiden.
Okay.
And that's the only reaction?
Yep.
Okay.
Thought you were a celebrity or something, did you?
No, I was trying to see if
I
they
know.
were
Well,
Moon oriented.
you don't get a reaction
if
from
they were moon oriented, yeah.
you don't get a reaction from Fel. Would that perhaps get any kind of reaction from Thiel?
Thiel looks to Callista and does like the chin up nod. Not the chin down nod, the chin up nod of acknowledgement.
Yeah, hey.
like the
How you
sup.
doing?
Sup, yeah. Sup. Peach looks at Basil because he realizes he doesn't know if Basil should introduce himself first or him. Because he's like, wait a minute, Basil and I are pretty much the same age, so who goes first?
Basil's just been standing like stock still, kind of like head down a little bit, the goggles on, so it has like cartoonishly large eyes. But hasn't like said anything.
And Peach goes, oh, okay. Well, I am Peach Candleheart. Pleased to meet you.
So, one of you in particular in charge?
An egg timer goes off, and Basil jumps. Ah, ah. Oh, sees the two people in front of him, pulls guns. Who are these guys?
Basil.
Oh,
What's going
All
on?
right.
Why
Cool,
do new
cool
people
down a
here?
minute.
What?
Hold on.
I slept
It's
for 15
okay.
minutes. It shouldn't be like this.
Oh,
No, Basil, it's fine.
Yeah.
Put the guns away.
no,
They're
wait,
here
wait,
to
wait,
help.
wait. What kind of guns are those? I've not seen guns like those before.
Well, they're not. Okay, so they're not actually guns. And they're technically magic wands that I've encased in a gun casing with a bit of like magic arcana that goes up and like activates the wand so you can have it in a nice, easy comfort. Hey, wait, no, who are you?
Oh,
They are
they're not
friends,
actually
remember?
guns. Man, I was hoping to find another person who was really into guns like me.
Oh no, I don't work in black powder. That's too. I would probably blow off an arm.
Yeah, you see
Instead-
these? You know, like you know how these work? And he's like starts like flipping open like the gun and showing like the like revolving parts and all like the trigger and everything. And he's like, so like you know how you put the black powder in here and your bullets or whatever go in here.
I don't even know if you sound very knowledgeable on the subject.
Basil not alone. Oh, so are these single reloads? Because you should really look into. I saw a really interesting design when I was looking up ways to launch goo at people about like a multi-chamber thing. Probably work for bullets. I'm mostly a goo guy, so bullets are kind of beyond me.
Oh, by the way, this is
Also,
Basil.
there's a chamber in here where you can load in certain substances and it coats the bullets in them.
Peach.
Can I see that gun real quick? I promise you're gonna get it back. It won't disappear.
Don't worry, I won't let him keep it.
Peach leans into Fel and says, I understand that you're extremely excited about your gun, but I must say, you should not tell me too many details about it. My father would be very upset if he knew I knew anything about such dangerous things. I already had to work very hard to convince him that it is okay for me to use a glaive and that I'm not about to chop my own head off.
That was a concern.
Well, yes. He said, Peach, you are so freakishly large. One day you will hurt yourself.
That does sound like him.
Only Andrew doesn't
Yes.
care about me though, so I want to see the gun. I'm totally down seeing the gun, so let me get out like a sketch pad.
Okay.
So the aviary, since you're kind of next to the other person, Thiel, and they're just kind of like hanging out with their big sword strapped to their back, and you can see the sword. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Will I get another 2 today? Let's find out. Nope, better. 19.
Ooh.
Okay. So, on Thiel's sword, you see that it is emblazoned with some magic runes that look rather familiar,
Oh.
like those that are on Peach's glaive.
I'm like, I just have a knowing nod. I'm like, ah, I see in my head.
Okay.
Very nice sword, though.
Theo kind of turns their head to you, and they have like a very absent-minded expression, like they're not completely here. And they go, thank you.
Very straight-laced, I see. It's okay, you'll loosen up while we're here.
So,
No doubt, no doubt.
well, what's our plan here?
Well,
I'm the one who still has the ring, right?
I believe so.
So Peach will pull out the ring and say, well, our thought is that this ring is what will take us to, I have to stop myself from saying Luigi's Mansion, to Colat Towers. But I am very afraid that if I go into the teleportation circle first, it will only take me there and leave all of you behind. So my suggestion is that the rest of you pile into the room, and then I will join you. And hopefully we will figure out how to teleport from there.
Yes, I think we have to all go together.
All right. So let's all go stand in the magic circle.
yes. Unfortunately, we couldn't get any sort of layout of the area because we don't know if it's a one-way trip.
Let me just get something out real quick. I'll pop open something from like a little easy bake oven thing on my side that I've hooked up, and pull out a hardened goo ring that I put on my finger that starts glowing lightly.
Theo will say that they would like to go first into the magic circle room just to make sure it's clear, and goes in first. But other than that, everyone can pile in whatever order they like, but Peach will go last.
Okay.
Basil will just walk into the teleportation circle immediately.
I realize this room is only like 4 squares big. But...
It's okay, we'll pretend.
But we have imagination.
Yeah.
Hey, this is not breaking immersion. We get the theater of the mind here, guys.
Theo will pick up Fel. And yeah, I guess Peach will carry Basil, and then we can all pile in.
Okay.
So
So you can all stand around on top of the teleportation circle. And then does Peach put on the ring?
Peach will have the ring on when he's holding Basil and goes, okay, everyone, prepare yourselves, and then steps in.
Okay, nothing happens.
Does anyone know how to teleport?
Normally,
I can teleport.
There's like a word associated to activating an attuned item. Generally, that's what if there was a word that came to mind when you were, attuning to it, maybe?
Yes.
Or it's like,
is there an inscription on the inside of the ring?
Peach takes the ring off and looks on the inside.
There is there are runes carved on the inside.
Are they elvish?
They are not. They are magic runes.
Okay. Oh, Basil, you are intelligent. Can you read this? And then holds it in front of Basil.
Not so sure about intelligence, but sure, yeah, let me give it a crack.
Well, this is honestly embarrassing.
Do you need an Arcana roll from me?
No, you would be able to read them, and yeah, it's just an activation word.
I'll say it in slow syllables so it doesn't immediately activate. To Peach.
Okay. Peach says, all right, thank you. Puts the ring on, says the activation word, Luigi's Mansion.
Lavastula.
That's what it's going to be.
Close enough. It starts with an
L.
Yeah.
Look, you can't take this from me.
Okay, so
Never.
You put the ring on and you say the activation word.
Yes, I do.
Nothing happens.
Shadow, please.
Peach ponders and says, is it because I can't do magic?
Hold on. All right, everyone, a quick 5, please. I'll ritually cast Identify on this ring
Mm-hmm.
to make sure that we're doing everything correctly.
Yep. So you cast Identify, and it is indeed a ring of teleportation. It's activated by using the activation word, and you're able to tell that in fact that like if you are on top of a teleportation circle and you say the activation word, that it should activate the teleportation circle and take you to the other side of the teleportation circle wherever it leads.
Okay. And so, am I to infer from this? And then, after kind of furrowing my brow, I'm like, another 5, and then I'll cast Identify on the circle below us
Okay.
as well.
Okay. It is indeed a teleportation circle. It is completely intact.
Is it still linked up to a? Can I glean that at all? If it's still linked to another teleportation circle?
Give me that Arcana check.
Yeah.
Can any of us provide help?
This bad boy as well. I mean, if you want to, I'm taking a good 10 minutes to do this, so you have ample time to help if you want.
Yeah, I think one of us would probably help in some way.
Yeah. Fiel leans over and
So,
says
7.
something about the runes that indicates, oh, maybe they know some magic stuff.
So the second one was just a flat roll, so that's +4 for 17, and then
Okay.
+3 for 20.
Nice.
Okay. Yes. So this teleportation circle that you are currently on, or well, in this room, as I said, is perfectly cromulent, to use that word. It's intact. You're able to tell that it would accept incoming teleportation. However, it seems that outgoing teleportation from this circle to like the other end seems to be broken.
Is it something broken on this side or on the other side?
On the other side.
You just hear that coming from the room with the teleportation circle after like 7 minutes when Basil was just looking at it for a while.
Peach says, oh, I suspect we have a long walk in our future.
The whole problem was we needed this to get into there because call-out towers are pretty locked down as far as I'm aware. So we would have to like fully break in instead of teleporting into the middle of their base. And this also might mean that they know that we're there or we're here. Or maybe there's like a timed thing.
How would they know we were even here?
Well, it's been a while. If people come in and out of here once a day, there could have been a check-in that we didn't know about that was supposed to happen.
Well, is there anything we can do to fix it from this side?
I'm not really a wizard.
No.
So no, not on my end at least.
Well, I suppose we are walking then.
How unfortunate.
Well, at least we can keep this for when we leave most quickly, and then Peach will tuck the ring away.
I guess.
At the very
way
least,
out
we
is
know
good.
that Colat Towers is located in Castle Ward, I think it was. So we know where to start. It was in the same district.
Storm in the
as
front
this.
doesn't seem like the best idea, though.
Well,
Yes,
that doesn't mean we have to kick in the door.
Yes, didn't we hear that there is no door? It's just a tower?
It's figure of speech.
Well,
It's not so much that it has no door, in so much as that it's magically protected.
Didn't we hear that the door was magically protected?
well, as long as I'm able to see into the tower through a window or something, I can get us inside.
So Colat Towers is in the I believe that's supposed to be considered the southern end of the Trades Ward.
Oh, I
we
see it
are
on the map.
currently.
And you are currently up in the castle ward at Yellow Spire.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, that's quite a ways away. Well,
Yeah.
It's
That's
also like midnight.
that's
Yeah.
probably it's supposed to take 2.5 hours to walk from one tip of the city to the other. Probably about an hour, a little under.
Peach quite apologetically gives this news to the two helpers.
Mm-hmm.
I swear this doesn't happen all the time.
Well, I mean, there's not much that it's not like it's your fault, and we're just here to provide some extra assistance. So wherever you go, we will follow.
Thank you for your patience. Well, let's get going to the trades board. And we'll head out, I guess.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Okay. All right. So you make your trek down to the southern part of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Basil, if the tower is magically protected, do you have anything that could change that?
Wouldn't that be nice? That would be a nice, easy solve. No, I don't.
Yeah. Hmm.
I'm working on it. I got some goo bubbling, but I don't really have anything like concrete yet, so
Yes.
it's gonna take a while.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe something you could throw on the side of the building to make the, I don't know, stone melt away or something.
There's a lot of ways that you can get into a building that are non-magical. The problem is if something's magically protected, anything that has any type of like magical ability just won't really function. We could just break in a wall. That's always on, there are loopholes for a reason, but they probably have that stuff covered, which is why they also have it magically protected. So if this feels pretty bad.
Well,
Also,
if the
I
worst
don't-
comes,
Also, I don't know
Continue,
how the hell
Callista.
we would break through a wall.
Well, we have two new people. One of them has an explosive weapon. That, let me tell you, I do have a lot of things that will explode.
You think he could shoot a gun through a stone wall?
No, he's gonna shoot a gun at a thing that will explode the stone wall. Probably, maybe. Who knows? We'll have to find out. Isn't that the fun part?
You do realize that's gonna attract like literally everyone within a 10-mile radius.
Okay, and how do
that's
you
why
plan
you
to
use
get in?
silence.
I go and turn over to Peach and like, damn, that's smart.
Peach huffs up quite proudly, and you can see him like preen for like 15 minutes about this.
Yes, you could use silence. I could use darkness, and then no one would see or hear anything.
I suppose. As long as the explosion is not a over 20-foot radius.
Well, who even knows if the stuff I have will explode? I'm really gonna have to work on the fly for this. So,
Trust in the future, Basil. We have surmounted every obstacle that we have encountered so far, even the very stressful ones.
Yes, I suppose we also don't know what we're looking at until we get there.
That's also true. Okay,
Yes,
look,
maybe the
buildings.
magical protections are those terrible ants that we found in a bag.
I like how just this like one-off thing is always just keeps coming back
Look,
up.
we did not like those ants in a bag.
it was a pretty
It was quite
horrible
disturbing.
thing.
And it wasn't just that it was ants in a bag. It was like
Moving
Pull-
ant bits in a bag.
yeah,
Pulled apart ants.
pulled apart ants.
Hmm.
Yes. So you arrive outside Kolat Towers, which is stands tall in the southern ward, but it is dilapidated and run down.
Mm.
And in the cold uh, winter midnight air, as flakes of snow are falling down and swirling around, you notice that the flakes of snow, like, there seems to be like almost like a bubble around the fence and like the grounds of the Kolat Towers that nothing seems to be getting through. And in fact, if you were to walk around the perimeter, you would find several dead birds on the ground who seem to have struck into the magical barrier and
No,
fallen
it's
down.
okay. It'll be okay. Don't die on me.
Peach reaches out and he's going to touch his gauntleted fingers very carefully to this bubble.
Mm-hmm.
He's like just gonna very, very, very carefully just set his fingertips to it, just to see if something terrible happens.
Okay.
And as he reaches out, you hear him mumble, "I hope this doesn't damage the armor."
Nothing terrible happens. Your hand just kind of comes up and just like it's as if you're touching a wall.
Oh, I'm gonna do my mime thing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's very interesting. Well, I guess we know what the magical protection is now.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, it's pretty bad.
Um,
I'm assuming the entire property is fenced off as well.
I believe it is. Let me just double check here. Yes, there is a fence.
Now, is
There,
it like a see-through fence, or is
it-
it just like a full-on like wall to an extent?
it is a stone wall, about 8 feet tall.
oh,
see.
okay. Peach kind of
But like,
looks at me.
so like the the magical barrier like extends out like about 6 inches beyond the wall.
Mm.
Okay.
Are there any sewer grates that we passed on the way here, like in this area?
Yeah, there would be probably like an intersection back or so.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what you guys see, but this is pretty impenetrable. I don't have any answer for this, so unless you guys have an idea of what to do here, we should
Oh,
probably look
I
at
have
like.
an idea.
Okay, let's see it.
Do you have room in your bag for a suit of armor?
How heavy does that suit of armor look?
Yeah, it would be rather heavy.
Nah. Your other stuff was pretty easy because it was, it could be taken off pretty easily, so it wasn't like super heavy. This looks, I mean, maybe.
Peach says, "Well, there is a body in there, isn't there?"
Didn't you take the body out? Oh,
No,
no, wait,
the
we
lady's
put
body.
a new body in. Right.
Yeah, we put
There
a new
is a
body
body
in.
in here. I
Uh-huh.
could dump it behind a bush, I guess, but that would feel pretty bad.
Fiel will kind of mosey in and say, "Do you need me to take it?"
Are you offering to just walk away with the body?
No, I was offering to carry the body.
Oh, okay. Because, I was wondering if you, like, thinking about eating it or something. Yeah, I can get the body out.
And so Peach says, "Oh, I hope it's not too cold out there." And basically, yes.
Just to make sure you folks have all the information you may need here. So yes, there is this 8 foot tall stone fence around the property,
Mm-hmm.
and the bubble extends slightly outside of it. There is an like iron bar gate into inside down here,
Oh, okay.
so you can see through at one point. Not like
Okay. Okay, well, if we saw that, then Peach does not need to do the thing.
okay, yeah.
So nix
I'm
that.
also
Put the
assuming
body
the
back,
bubble
back,
goes all
back
the
in.
way around, like
The
the
bubble,
top of it as well.
yes.
There's no
Okay.
there's no height advantage here.
So what Peach will do is that he will, like, the group goes to the gate, and he say, "I will try this. Hopefully nothing terrible happens." And he will attempt to bamf his echo into existence on the opposite side of the gate.
Success.
He kind of swivels his head around to see the rest of the party and goes, "Hooray!" And then there's this moment as he's like taking the normal party members across, where like the echo and him translocating places is speaking to Thiel and Fel.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, "So, if you've not experienced this before, I've heard it can be quite dislocating." And then he'll bring them across.
Okay. Okay, I will. There.
Thank you. Woo!
Would be.
Feels
Super
like this was a
fast.
really easy solve for a very hard puzzle. So thank you. This was so much easier than me having to actually think about this.
Oh, do not worry. You can do all the thinking much later. I am quite sure Manchun has many terrible tricks up his sleeve. Wizards
Okay.
usually wear sleeves.
Yes, I had a plan, but this is much easier.
I'm just curious,
Perhaps-
what was your plan?
Perhaps I'll save it for another trap.
All right,
Oh,
fair.
and now that we are all here, Peach is going to have everybody huddle, and he is going to cast Pass Without Trace on everyone.
Thanks.
Noted.
Mm-hmm. There, that will help with us being sneaky.
I do like that.
So there are kind of two separate structures to Kolat Towers here, as you can see.
Mhm.
There is a main building with a tall tower, which goes up. Here, that's math. 120 feet.
Dang.
And then a second separate tower that goes up 80 feet.
Hmm.
Peach looks at them both and says, "I cannot even begin to guess where I would keep a kidnapped man. But in the stories, usually the princess is at the top of the tallest tower."
Traditionally speaking.
Yes, I was going to say the same thing.
So,
We're also assuming that Renera is a princess now. And he will never, ever be able to share that identity.
I
So
mean,
we'll remind him all the time.
he was rich and sheltered, right?
Yeah, actually.
So
This works even better.
Yeah.
hey, well, where shall we try to get in first?
So, on this part of the building that you're currently right beside right now, there is a
Mhm.
door. In fact, there are
Oh.
two doors.
Oh.
One on the west side and one on the south side.
Mhm.
So I will ping the rough locations. There'd be a door here, kind of right
Oh.
by where Peach is, and the door down here.
I will
There are no
investigate.
doors at the base of the second tower, but you do
Okay.
see like this exterior wooden like bridge and pathway that's up a ways above ground are surrounding the second tower.
Mhm.
I'll
Okay.
investigate the first door to make
I
sure
will
it's not
help.
trapped.
I will help.
The one on the west side there.
Yes.
I know this probably goes without saying because we probably did a perimeter check, but we don't notice any like people walking around with torches or things like that.
Nope.
Okay.
So of the two, 20 is my investigation roll.
Mm.
Okay. That western door is locked.
So I now have a +9 to these tools. So I'll pick the lock.
Mm-hmm.
Peach, you
will
want to
help.
help? Yeah.
I will help.
Okay, give me that lock pick check.
So
It'll
12
be
plus 9.
12 plus 9.
Yeah, and then 14 plus 9, so 23.
Okay, yeah, you definitely are able to pick that lock.
Peach will whisper, "Oh, let me go first," and he will have his echo open the door very, very slowly and sneak.
Okay.
Whoa, spooky,
Spooky.
spooky.
1,000 alarm bells go off, or instantly caught.
Aviary,
Hmm? What's up? What's up?
how much do you want to bet that that second tower is where all the fun is?
I think we'll lose. I'll lose that bet if I go against you.
So,
Mhm.
this room that you have picked your way into is dark. It has no light or heat sources. And there are crates stacked all around the room. And you can see that many of these crates have a seal on them, like a stamp seal,
Oh, okay.
that indicates the Fellowship of Salters, Packers, and Joiners.
Interesting.
I'll cast Eyes of the Night on everybody. So now we can all see without a
You
problem.
start to cast the spell, and I'm like, and I just hold up the globe that you fixed. I got this.
No.
If you don't need, if casting it is bad in any way,
Is it something you can just free cast, or is it a spell slot?
No, well, it's a feature that I lose. I only do it once a day.
please
Oh,
allow me,
okay.
and then I'll just kick the drift globe into the room that immediately starts shedding dim light and
Yeah.
just hovers there.
Okay.
Do the crates look old? Or is this freshly delivered stuff?
Some of them are older, some of them are newer. Most of them look to have been delivered, likely within the last several months. The older ones are probably maybe like a year and a half old.
Okay.
Do we recognize? Because I'm assuming in the description you said it was a company of sorts.
Yes.
Do I know of? There's maybe some back dealings or something with said company that I've noted in the past. You can have him roll a check if you want or something.
That certainly could be the case, but like crates like this that are full of stuff like often have this seal on them, just because
Okay.
the Fellowship of Salters, Packers, and Joiners are the ones who are often creating these crates, using these crates to ship stuff.
Gotcha.
All
right.
Peach is going to crack one open just to see if it actually is salted meats and stuff in there.
It is indeed preserved meat.
Oh, well, that is a surprise. And
Things as they're
is
labeled. Whoa.
is this door unlocked or is it also locked?
The southern door is also locked.
I am going to pick that just so that if we need to book it, we don't all have to crowd through one door.
Okay.
It's an 11.
Well, that would not pick the lock. However, you
And a
are
giant
on.
alarm goes off.
However, you are on the side where you could just unlock it.
Oh, okay.
You're picking the lock, and then you just see.
And I
the-
just
the
one
little,
of
like,
us
plus
walk
minus
over and
sign.
just
Click.
like
Like, oh, thank you. I got a little excited. And
It's okay.
he
We've done a
good-naturedly
lot of
puts
breaking and entering.
he good-naturedly puts the picks away and says, "Well, oh, Callista, let my echo go first."
Yes, I was just going to try this door to see if it was unlocked or not.
Oh, please do.
Weasel walks in. We sure are cavalier about checking doors around here.
This door is unlocked.
Do you hear
Does it?
anything?
Does it look like it's trapped?
That would require an investigation check.
Which I'm not good at.
Hazel.
Well.
Doesn't look trapped to me.
It doesn't look trapped to Callista.
Peach looks over at Basil. Basil, we have another mysterious door. Would you care to test your wits against it?
Huh? Sure, I guess. It looks like Callista's got it, though. She's, like, really looking at that door handle, like, a lot.
You good there, Callista?
I'm just staring at the door handle. Not moving, just staring at the door handle. Looks fine to me.
Can I do a perception check to see if I hear people moving around beyond the door?
Sure.
It is an 11 again.
Okay. You occasionally hear some voices being raised. That are like it sounds like in a competitive manner.
Oh, it seems like there is a friendly ruckus going on beyond this door. I would advise stealth.
Also,
Alright,
this
sure.
door would pull open towards you.
Okay. I am going to do so as quietly as possible.
Okay. So you go to pull the door open, and there was, in fact, at the top of the door on the inside, a mechanism that would be extraordinarily hard to spot. That when the door is opened, a bell rings.
Or super obvious.
Cheese it.
Well, no, because like it's on the other side of the door, like near the top, so that like yeah, you would have to be looking extremely hard in order to be able to spot it before you open the door.
So this bell goes off?
So the bell goes off.
Peach goes, uh-oh.
Cheese it. And 420 blaze it. Fog cloud.
There is a bot in the chat that I'm unable to do anything to, apparently. Suspicious user, not posted to chat. Huh.
Yeah, it doesn't show it in the chat, but it shows it on your chat because you're the streamer.
It probably got filtered.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
don't
seeing
understand why that hasn't been changed yet. That is such a weird thing. That still goes through on the chat log for you as the streamer. And there's no way for you to get rid of it.
So you drop fog cloud, Cruz?
I mean, if I had
aviary.
the option to even do it, I'd probably just, fog cloud. Not suspicious at all, what do you
Move in
mean?
there.
Before the fog cloud goes off, do we see who's in the room?
Oh, for some reason, it's too. There. Token layer.
Oh, hey, there's more.
Yeah.
Oh, Peach is the one in front of the door, not Callista, so I'll just move Peach here.
So, there are 3 people in black armor sitting around a table who appear to have been playing a card game.
Oh. Okay.
And then they all look up when the bell rings.
Mm-hmm.
And then the aviary drops fog cloud.
Yep.
Where's the fog cloud?
I'm probably going to center it like just past the door.
Okay.
So that way they couldn't see what's going on behind the door and we could still technically leave. No, my post-it. No.
No.
It's okay.
My secret
I got
identity.
backups. One moment. All right, we're good.
Fog cloud.
We're good.
Terrain becomes heavily obscured.
20-foot radius sphere spreads around corners.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
It's gonna get.
Nice.
It's absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, like I have it like probably positioned to center here, so just 20 feet back. So it would reach all the way to me, and then it would reach all the way towards the edge of their table.
something like that.
Nice.
Beautiful. I
Thank
love
you.
it.
So the instant fog cloud drops, Peach moves here.
Okay. I suppose I should have you all in initiative now.
Yeah. Yep.
Remember to
What?
click your icons,
No, I thought I could
friends.
move for free.
And that changed the music.
At 20 for 23.
Ooh, look at you.
It's fives all
Damn
the way
it.
down.
It went from a 20 to a 2. That is sad.
Oh, Shadowed, I can't roll for,
Cannot? Let me see here.
I mean, I can't click Fiel's icon.
See if I can fix that.
Thank you, thank you.
Have it in players' journals. Gubby can be edited and controlled by Gubby. Put in a different copy, maybe?
No, I can select neither. Well, I can roll, outside of the thing and then just tell you what it is.
Okay.
That is a 16 for Thiel.
I'm trying to see if I use the broken magic missile wand. Not. I'm rolling percentile dice over here.
I mean, you're currently completely blind as to what's going on.
Magic missile can't miss,
Yes, but you can't even see them, though.
but that's fine because I can run up to them and shoot them point blank and then run away. I don't think you
Roll
understand.
23 is on a 22.
Also, it's not. We can't run away. Like, there's no running away.
No.
Yep. Okay.
The initiative counter just gets longer and longer. Not as crazy as it was in that mansion, but we're getting there.
Okay, I think I got it.
Nice, thank you.
Okay, so we have the area filled with fog cloud. We have Basil at a 23, Peach at 22, Thiel at 16, the one enemy at 14, the other two enemies at 13, Bruce at a 9, Fel at a 9, and Callista at a 5.
Sounds
So-
about right.
Basil will go first.
Pretty sure Basil's first turn is surprise. I'm pretty sure this is a surprise to Basil.
Okay.
A door opened, a bell was rung, all of a sudden there's a fog cloud. I understand what's going on. I don't know what to do about it. Basil will, I guess, ready in action. If anyone he doesn't know charges out of the fog at him, he will shoot it.
Okay.
But I guess he'll just back up for the moment being. No, he's already in the back. Yeah, he's just pulling out the chemical crossbow and standing in the back with it raised,
Okay. Yep, that's fair.
not having any understanding of what's going on.
Okay. Then we'll move along to Peach.
Would these boxes count as difficult terrain?
They would.
Okay.
Because
so I
they
get
would.
Wow.
But
Killing me.
So I would move 15 feet at most, since I get 30 feet of movement on the echo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the echo gets here. And then Peach will move forward here. And I have reach to 10 feet as well as blind sight to 10 feet. So bonk.
Okay.
They never know what hit them.
Well, I hope. Well, a 27 hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Are you sure? I
Nice.
don't know.
7 points of bonk.
On the left one, was it?
Yes, on the left one.
7 points of bonk. Got it.
And then another bonk. That's 11. Getting a lot of 11s tonight.
That does hit.
Oh, nice. Bonk! 6 points of bonk.
Okay.
Let me see. That is everything I can do. Because I am not unleashing incarnation.
Yet.
Yet. I also can't because my echo's all the way back here.
That's true.
Yep, that's all I do.
Okay. Then it would be Thiel's turn.
Thiel. Let me see. All of this is difficult terrain in front of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so moving only 15 feet.
Well, does he have any features that ignore his difficult terrain?
No, I don't think so, actually.
Okay.
Actually, let me check.
A ranger with the favorite terrain of boxes, I think, does it.
I think favorite terrain for like city would probably be the one.
I could do something really funny, but I'm not going to. So I'm just going to move forward the 15 feet. I can't move Thiel.
Oh, right.
And I will ready an action to attack whatever comes through the door if it is hostile.
Okay, now you should be
Really
able to
careful with
control
that
it.
wording.
Yes, I can. Hooray!
Is that the correct position then?
Yes, that is the correct position.
Okay. So that's it for now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then it is the one enemy's turn.
Mm-hmm.
What happens to be outside the fog cloud?
Yeah. And you can hear a female voice yell out, What? What in the hell's is going on here? It must be enemies. Only enemies would have dropped a fog cloud.
Thanks, Skyrim Bandit.
um. And then yeah. 10, 15, 20. He runs away.
Sentinel. Oh, she runs away. Okay.
Smart. That's a smart move.
Did she go through that door right there?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know because it's heavily
None of us can
obscured.
see.
Oh yeah,
But
that's right.
like in terms of like above table clarification, then yes.
There is no other door, so I'm assuming it would be crazy if she just like phase walked out of the
Impressive, actually, would be the word.
And then this one on the left.
This
Well,
one?
yeah. We'll try to stumble backwards. Are
Does
you
that
going
provoke an opportunity attack for me because they leave me? They leave my
Yes.
range?
Then yes.
Yes.
Okay, then I opportunity attack.
Okay.
Once again, they have no idea they're in your opportunity range.
Yeah.
Right? Like they have no clue. They're
This person's just
fully
been hit twice. He doesn't know.
Does a 13 hit?
13 hits.
Bonk. How does 12 points of damage do?
Okay, they'll take 12.
And he
but they
doesn't
can't
move.
move.
And he does not move.
They're stuck in the fog cloud. No, get back here.
You just hear somebody in the fog cloud yell, "God damn it!"
Who the hell is attacking us? Sidra, where are you? And the other one is like, "Hey, are you okay? What's happening? It feels like I heard like you get hit, and then like I think Sidra like ran out of here. I can't see anything."
It's all going according to plan.
I am the night.
I am the night.
It's funny to imagine that you say that out loud, and then they're like, "Wait, who's there?"
No one.
Wait,
Well,
no,
I'm pretty
someone would
sure
have to say, "No one."
I'm pretty sure if the aviary was doing that Batman voice back here, they would not hear it.
Of course not.
And
I the idea of the aviary walking up and like whispering into their ear, "It's all going according to plan." Just so good.
and the one on the right will again try to exit the fog cloud. Okay, but since that's
I only get one opportunity attack per round, though.
right? Okay,
Yeah.
Yep.
so they will exit out the fog cloud, look around. Their friend is gone. The door's open. They go through the door. Okay, Bruce, you're up.
You know I'm clickety
Or the
clacketing with
aviary.
those boots.
Okay,
Clickety clackety, I'm coming to attackity.
Yeah.
I have so much movement. There's no way I do not get to this.
Okay, so the moment you get to Peach,
Uh-huh.
Peach
Let's say
will
right here.
he will say, "I've got one to the left of me. The other one went out a door, I think, on the right side."
All right. And then I just follow left until I'm basically smack up against this guy.
okay.
And since I'm right there, I might as well take some swings. A 10.
10 does not hit.
Of course it doesn't.
I mean, once again, you can't see what you're doing.
16
No, that's true.
does.
16. And
Does
I'll go
hit.
and just roll the last attack while I'm at it too. So 23.
Well, 23 will hit. Yep.
14 damage.
Okay.
And 8 damage. You dead.
He did.
Yeah.
So you hear Peach's voice next to you say, "What about non-lethal?" And then you hear a body drop.
Not in this situation. No witnesses.
As blood all of a sudden goes spurting out of their neck, as like their head is like half severed and they fall over.
Mhm.
So someone strangling their mom isn't cool to kill, but some people playing cards are. Just trying to get my horses straight here.
And Peach calls back really quickly. 2 went out the door to the right.
There were people? Okay.
Okay. Well, that takes us to Fell.
Mhm.
Um. Five, 10. So he'll just move up to behind Callista for the time being. Be like, well, seems like the two that have gone on ahead seems to have things under control. Do you need us to get involved?
Not right at the moment, no.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay here and be ready to shoot anyone if they come through the door.
Yes, me as well.
Okay, and then we'll go to Callista.
I will take one step back, so I'm out of the fog cloud,
Okay,
and that's that.
okay,
Because I can't see shit.
and Basil.
We heard Peach yell back, so seeing Callista pull back, Basil sprints forward. Doesn't. Here's no witnesses, so be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm not preternaturally advanced in my. I don't have blind sight, nor do I have hunter tracker skills. Do I have to make anything with disadvantage here, entering heavily obscured terrain, or am I just good to run forward haphazardly?
Yeah, you can just run forward haphazardly.
Okay, great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's my turn.
Yeah, and as you pass Peach, you feel Peach's right hand like steer you towards the correct direction.
Basil has both hands just on the wall, and is just like trying to follow it. I don't know where I am anymore.
Get used
and then
to it.
and then Peach goes, "I think the door is a little further than 10 feet up ahead."
That's my turn. Sprint.
Okay. Then that takes us to Peach.
Hi. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I get to the door. It's open, you said?
Yeah.
Do I see, like, basically this area? Do I see the enemies?
Okay. Yes, you would.
Mm-hmm. That was 3 squares that I moved, right?
Yeah.
So I can move 2 more? No,
You
3
can
more.
move 3 more.
1, 2, 3. And then my echo will also move 6 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I see this person and bonk.
Bonk.
Bonk. Damn. That's
Oh.
only a 9.
Critical miss.
Yep. Second bonk. That's a little better. That's 20.
Okay, 20 will hit.
9 points of bonk.
Okay. Damage.
And Peach will say, I have engaged. And that will be my turn because I cannot do anything else unless I action surge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming I heard Peach saying that from the other room, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely saying it so that you guys can hear me.
I'd probably drop concentration on Fog Cloud at this point because there's not really a point to it.
Okay, so no more fog cloud.
Mhm.
So you're gonna walk into the next room and then cast it again, and then we're really cooking.
That we're really cooking there. You know what though? I might mix it up. Silence.
Oh,
Okay, so we're going to go to Thiel.
yes. And I'm just double checking something.
Mm-hmm.
Da, 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 da. Sorry, I've never played Thiel before. I have no idea whatever I'm doing. Okay, cool. Nice. So Thiel is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. 6 and 6 is 30. And what happens is that Callista and Fel, you see Thiel suddenly blink out of existence, and they appear here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They move here. And then bonk. And I
You
need
do
to
love
mark.
characters with teleportation, don't you?
I do.
I mean,
Uh,
it is so handy.
It
Clearly,
is very handy. Bonk. Where's the attack section on this thing? Okay, here we go. Bonk. That will be a 20 to hit on.
That one.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. That will hit.
Okay. And that will be 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then bonk again. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And I'm going to check something here. What does this do? Okay.
smite.
No, actually. So I do. Okay. So here's the regular damage, which is 7. No, 11. Sorry.
Okay.
And then I do.
Extra
Well,
damage of some kind.
yeah, extra damage, and that is going to be 9 extra damage.
9 extra force damage. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Mixing up the weapon variety.
Yeah. And
Instead of a glaive of Warden, it's a great sword.
yeah. And can I roll a perception check for Peach?
Sure.
I notice fuck all.
Alright, perfect.
Okay.
Yep. I don't notice. I don't notice anything.
Even
And
if
that's
Peach
the elf's
thinks,
turn.
they're still in the fog cloud.
Yeah. And that's the elf's turn.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Who are you people? Well, whoever you are, you're gonna taste my steel.
Feels pretty
Uh,
unhealthy
says-
to ingest.
Thiel says no.
Just very blankly.
This will be multi-attack. First one's a critical hit.
Nice. Nice.
On.
On Thiel.
Okay.
So that will be 11 plus 5 is 16 slashing damage.
Okay. I will write that down. 16. Got it.
The second part of the multi-attack will be a 12, which I believe does not hit.
Does not hit. Nope.
Okay. And then the third attack with the short sword is a critical miss. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was her turn. And there's the other one, which the Peach here is the real Peach, correct?
Yeah, that one's real me.
Okay.
It's the me made out of meat.
Meat Peach.
Meat Peach.
Okay. So then this black leather clad fellow will try to smack Peach with his mace.
How nice.
With a critical miss, man. What is with my rolls tonight?
Mm.
Just
I
wait.
feel like the dice are getting revenge for you critting the aviary constantly.
No. I'm just gonna get crit like 4 times in a row. Don't worry.
Oh, well, don't jinx it. It may turn out well.
Okay. Which then will take us to the aviary.
So you know, like how I just said not to kill things. We do need to take the probably leader of this group. So I'm gonna go and not kill them. All right, cool. We're going.
This has the major energy of a parent telling a child that, like, okay, listen here now.
So first and foremost, because I don't want them to leave, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Booming Blade. First, I need to attack with my longsword, see if that even hits. I'm assuming 21
Ooh.
does.
21 will hit.
Alright, so that'll be 1d10 plus 4, 12 damage. And then Booming Blade, let me just make sure. It should be on hit and then after the fact, so yeah. So let's apply the...
Ooh.
Why is there 2 numbers there?
It's because I'm using... Booming Blade gets an extra d8 whenever it's like... Because it takes up your extra attacks.
Okay.
Damage up front versus the damage if they move.
Ah,
so
right.
The 6 is the damage up front. The 7 is the damage if they move. I'm
Yes.
assuming. I can't read it, but knowing.
Let me double check just to make sure. So you brandish a weapon. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects and then becomes sheathed in booming energy until they start of your next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 or more feet, before then the target takes 1d8 thunder damage and the spell ends.
But you're level 5, so you get the D8.
Yeah, the spell's damage increases when you reach certain levels. So at 5th level, it goes an additional 1d8. And so it's thunder damage to the target on hit, and the damage the target takes from moving increases to... Both damage rolls increase by 1d8 at 11. So it should only be the 1d8, the 2d8s if it was... So I just take the 6.
Well, yeah, the 6 is the upfront, the 7 is if they move.
Yeah.
No. So how it works is it's
at
1d8.
At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 thunder damage. That's the 6 on a hit. And then the damage the target takes from moving increases to 2d8, which is 7.
Yeah. It only becomes 2d8s when it's level 11.
Yep. So then that will be 18 total damage.
Correct.
Okay.
Can they move if they're dead, though? That's the real question.
I just pictured the Skyrim ragdoll death animation that you do when you kill somebody.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anything else from the aviary?
Nope. That takes up all my attacks.
Okay. That takes us to Fell. Moves up to here in this room. And that'll be it. To Callista.
All right. I am going to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And go 30 feet to right here. And then I will, that's my bonus action, my movement, 5, 10, 20. I'll go right here. And I think I'll stay there for now.
Okay. Not do anything else?
No, I'm just going to keep an eye on what happens next.
Okay.
You
All
just-
right.
Get the
still have an
popcorn
action,
out.
Hmm?
You still have an action, though. You haven't, cantrip Toll of the Dead is still, like, on the table.
Yeah.
You don't want another bell to sound? We already sounded.
What do you mean?
Yeah, because that guy is looking. This guy's looking pretty. Actually, no. You know what?
I think
How many-
she's only got one attack, though, on her.
How many hit points does or how is Peach looking?
I am looking fine and dandy.
Yeah, the only one that
Oh.
took damage was Theo. Not that your character would directly know that, but yes.
Well, I mean, if Steel's looking rough.
Yeah, Theel's looking like a 36 out of 52.
Oh, okay. Then I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Oh.
That's a touch spell, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a touch spell, and you can't do 2-leveled spells in the same turn.
Oh shit, you're right. All right, ignore that.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'll just wait. I'll just see what's what.
Just, you know, he's hanging out.
Okay. So we come to the end of Callista's turn. That takes us to the top of a round. And then a big burly half-orc appears on the stairs coming down.
Oh boy.
Also,
There are quick time events in this fight.
he's like, and he comes down and he's like, "Oh, fighting! Why is there fighting? You disrupt You disrupt Yorn's reading time.
Oh no! His reading time! No! Okay, non-lethal this going, guys.
He's too precious. Don't kill him.
Yorn have 15. Okay, and it's Basil's turn.
Basil does a combat roll into this room, right between Callista's legs, with the a poison bolt in the crossbow, and is just going just comes out of the tuck and roll underneath Callista and just fires it at the first person he sees, which would be this guy.
Okay.
The 13 hit.
A 13 would indeed hit.
Can I get a con saving throw?
Sure. I mean, he's probably just
I put basic poison on it as my bonus action before I rolled into the room.
saving throw. That'd be a 7.
A 7 fails. So I'm going to get an extra D4 of poison.
Oh.
That's it. That's what you get.
I mean, the D4
And
is
he's
nothing
poisoned,
to sneeze
right?
at.
But I no, not poisoned on basic poison. But I do also, if I, hold on, let me double check that. I want to make sure that that's
For
right.
your poisoner.
I think it needs to be spells though. Hold on. I'm looking at Alchemical Savant. When you cast a spell, right? So it's just the 5 damage.
Well, he had exactly 5 hit points left.
I roll into the
He
room.
got
I shoot the crossbow. I
Hey,
see the big orc. I'm like,
Basil.
sorry.
So like he gets like hit in the side of the neck with like this like poison crossbow bolt, and then like you can kind of see like his eyes glaze over and his mouth foams a little bit, and then he falls over, and then the booming energy goes poof.
Oh.
And he Skyrim ragdolls into the ceiling.
Yeah.
It was me. Technically, the 100 damage killed him at the end. He was still kind of alive.
That was the first time I've used that spell on anyone. It's kind of cool, honestly.
It looks very funny.
A little bit.
I just hide behind Callista.
And then we'll go to Peach.
Peach will step forward, hello, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. His echo, and then bonk this fine individual.
Okay.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. That would be a crit.
Nice.
Hey, Jesus.
So,
might be a bit too late to say non-lethal here.
can you even non-lethal a crit?
It's a melee hit.
Anyway, so
So
that would
that'll
be
Yeah,
15
sorry.
points of damage. Flat.
15 plus
Plus-
whatever you roll.
Whatever I roll. So, 15 plus 7, so that's 19 total. For
20,
my first hit.
22.
What?
Yeah, so 22 for
Yeah.
my first hit.
Okay.
Okay.
And then second bonk. 21 to hit.
That hits.
8 points of damage.
Non-lethal damage, or
That one will be non-lethal.
Okay. Good you decided that, because then they will drop unconscious.
good looking out. We made it.
Good job.
Peach said, I remembered for the second hit.
It's okay. That one counted.
So like the first hit just like cleaves the armor they're wearing open, and he's like, oh whoops, and then just like bonks them really lightly with the butt end of the glaive.
Okay. Then we'll go to Thiel.
Thiel gives meet Peach a little salute and then promptly bonks this fine fellow.
Yorn just want to read.
And Peach will say, non-lethal, please. And he will non-lethal bonk. They will non-lethal bonk. That's a crit.
Okay.
The non-lethal crit strike again.
Yeah, so that will be 16 points of damage before I roll anything.
Okay.
16 plus 14, that's 30 points total.
Youch.
His stat
Non-lethally.
His stat block was 30 hit points.
Oh my
Absolute
God.
haymaker to the chin.
Just to knock the fuck out.
So Fiel absolutely bludgeons this person into unconsciousness and then looks over at Peach and says, obliged.
Very
and
efficient, this one.
And then Peach will call, we have won the day. And I am going to roll perception. No, wait. Yeah, I'm not going to because Fiel didn't use a thing.
Basil's gonna come over and start investigating these people.
Yeah, Peach will help with this one.
Probably tie them up and put them in a spot, like in a corner.
It's easier to search them before you tie them up. So yeah, but the rope's coming out of the bag no matter what, right?
Oh yeah. I'm just saying that's probably in the works as well. It's not like we're just gonna leave them laying on the floor.
Fiel will investigate the dude who wanted to read.
Okay.
Wow, absolutely terrible.
Not too well either. 6. There's just so much blood over everything.
I
You
rolled-
I
just can't
probably
tell.
would have helped with the Thiel's investigation, so you can at least try again.
Okay,
I
I
got a
will.
nat 1 initially, so I got halfling luck and then still rolled a 2. So it felt
Please
really
get a
bad
9.
over
Okay,
here.
that would have been funny.
So I got a 21 on Fiel for investigating this person.
Okay. So Yorn, it was holding in his left hand, a copy of Volo's Guide to Monsters.
No,
Burn it.
okay.
This guy.
Burn it.
He also had a money pouch on him containing, let's see here. So 36 copper pieces, 20 silver pieces, 12 gold pieces, and 8 towels, or TAOLS, which is a special kind of coin, which I did look this up. But how much is it worth? They are worth. They are brass coins worth 2 gold each. So that would be
16.
Yeah. And also a gem-studded ivory toothpick.
Okay.
Weirdly extravagant. Like,
Yeah. Yorn's really moving up in the world.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to open the book of Volo's Guide to Monsters, on the title page, it is signed.
Oh.
It says,
Oh no.
"For Yorn, I hope you find the orc chapter illuminating. Volo."
Oh. I'm so
Does it
glad
look
we
like
didn't
it's
kill
been
him.
constantly open to the orc chapter just for him?
Yeah, like the spine is cracked a little bit so that like it folds open to the orc chapter.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't kill him.
Yep. So
I mean,
Fiel will.
these people aren't good guys.
Yeah. So Fiel will keep the toothpick and toss the pouch with the coins to Peach.
Okay.
And when Fel comes through the door, he'll toss the toothpick to him.
Ha. Okay. Okay. there other investigating going on?
They were
was
trying to
bad.
investigate the other corpse, or not
It went-
corpse,
it went
but
so
the
bad.
unconscious body.
Yeah, while
Um,
they're doing that, I'm gonna move up the stairs.
Okay. So, this area with the staircase, you can tell is a kitchen. Insofar as if you find anything on the bodies of the others, the woman who kind of seemed to be the leader, also has one of an identical ring to the one you found on Amath's set.
Oh, how nice.
We're taking it.
Yeah.
A brief look around the kitchen uh, reveals that there is lots of like ingredients and stuff around. But it does look like there hasn't been much work done here lately, and in fact, there is like notes, kind of like posted all around the kitchen that all says, "Oh, where is Manafet? Where did our cook go?"
Oopsies. Sorry, guys. Could we
Is
see the
this
kitchen?
safe to eat?
Could we see the kitchen?
What's that?
We're in it.
We're in the kitchen.
You're in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Callista's
this
trying to go
area.
up the steps too, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, where all the characters are is the kitchen.
Yes.
We'll tie the two
okay.
up that are unconscious. Let's just say that right now. We're definitely tying them up.
Yeah, we're
Uh,
tying them up and probably put them in a chairs over by the rightmost area. I don't know if that's like near an oven or something.
when Peach sees the note that says, "Is this safe to eat?"
Mhm.
He looks to Basil, and he says, "Do you think they wrote that because things are moldy, or do you think they wrote that because there is poison?"
It could also be, was Manfred the one that was eating people?
No,
that was
that-
Thrakus.
Those frack. Right. All right. Sorry. We've encountered a lot of bad guys, and I don't remember their names. So I figured they were also maybe also kind of eating people because
It was the guy we ambushed in the blue alley.
Right.
Yes.
You kind of just beat him up and took his lunch money, and then we threw him in our basement.
And
Uh,
then we took his lunch.
Yeah, I'll give a side eye to. Does this look poisoned or is it just moldy?
Nothing next to like the note is like by some vegetables which are starting to get like they're like wilted and looking starting to get old.
Oh, hey, fun fact. If you just put celery in water, I just point to the very floppy celery. It's good as new. It's a really nice trick if you're trying to make a nice stew and you have old celery around. Just slap in some water. Wait
But-
for like 45 minutes. You're good to go.
Nearby on a shelf, you notice like a very conspicuous bottle that has like the classic like skull and crossbones poison.
Oh,
Peach
but
points to it
that's-
because he's really tall, and he goes, "What about this, Basil? I don't
Yeah.
think that has anything to do with
Uh,
Oh, okay."
I'll just take that. That's fine.
I get it down and give it to him.
That's great. No one needs that. Listen, if there's any poison around here, I'll confiscate it because it could be dangerous to everyone and not to me. So I'll take it.
Yep, that is a vial of assassin's.
Nice.
What?
It's a poison that's called assassin's blood. It's
I
not
now have two
actually
of
the
them.
blood of an assassin.
I wish.
I've used it.
It's a
and
pretty good
then
one.
I missed. Yeah. So, par for the course.
It is
And-
a pretty good one.
How about we take our break?
Sounds good.
All right.
And remember, everybody, that a break for us is also a break for you. So go get a drink, go to the bathroom, eat a snack, gird yourself for the rest of existence, and we shall see you back here shortly.
We will be back in a few minutes. Go do whatever you need to do, but we hope to see you again when we come back. Ta-ta!
Ta-ta! Where do we go?
I think that came through on stream.
Let's
Nice.
go.
And we're back.
Hello,
Luigi's
we're back.
Mansion. Hello.
Yahoo!
Absolutely
Yahoo!
impeccable.
Mario.
Wah. I'm a Waluigi. I'm a gonna win.
We are laughing.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna even try because I know it's gonna be bad off the rip. I understand I'm not gonna do well. So it's like,
Mario gonna win.
I just can't join you over there on that side of the river.
Anyway, we are back in Luigi's Mansion,
Yes.
and we're doing great. We're doing great.
The combat is over, having
Mhm.
defeated all of the people in the black leather, in black armor, I guess I should say. There was the two minions that were in black leather, the one woman leader who was in black splint armor, and then of course the half orc. They found another one of the teleporter rings on Sidra, the woman leader.
Mhm.
Some money.
And Basil has that ring.
Okay.
It's in the bag, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yorn was carrying his book
Oh.
and also some money.
I'll probably just cause I feel bad. I probably like prop up something like a table or something, put the book and like have it open to the orc page, and just have it sit there in front of him so when he wakes up, it's there.
We do our best.
Yeah, but these are like bad guys, right?
But he seems a little bit more innocent.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And I think Callista was going up the stairs.
Yep.
Yeah, what do I see at the top of the stairs?
Okay.
Melissa's just been sitting out this way like, hey, come on, guys, let's go here. Come on.
It's very much the energy of when you're playing a co-op game and the other person tries to leave the screen and just drags you with them.
Right.
Oh.
You walked right
Ooh.
up into it.
Well, I guess Yorn isn't there now.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say you.
fair enough.
It's Yorn's illiterate twin, I guess.
Callista is
He's
at
gone
the
comatose.
top of the stairs there in this area. This area.
Like a living quarters or something.
Well, it is a reading room.
Ah.
There is a couch and chairs. Large framed pictures of cities and landscapes hang on the walls. There is a worn and slightly blood-splattered rug covering the floor. There
Great.
are a couple of rocking chairs, a couch, and an ottoman.
Can I take a look around this room and see if there's anything interesting?
There's not much of interest, really.
I'm assuming the
Okay.
blood is not recent, right?
It is not recent. Some of the pictures, the framed paintings on the walls, maybe might be worth a value if you know, like an art dealer.
We all look over at Peach. Gee, do we know an art dealer?
Well, I suppose we do. But
Man.
it may be hard for me to see him.
Ah, that's true. We'll stockpile it. I should start loading them into the bag of holding.
Yeah. In the bag.
Into the bag. Could we have the rest of the party bamfed into the reading room?
Sure. Whoops. Peach.
Hello.
Basil.
That's me.
It's me.
Bruce / the Aviary. Bell.
Me.
And L.
shall we check this door for trap / lockpick it together, Basil?
Yes.
I will help.
Investigation with advantage. And guidance. Because I might as well. Jesus Christ.
Holy
you kidding
crap!
me?
Holy crap! For those who are listening, that was an 8 both times total.
It's a double 8, so I rolled 4 twice, and then I got a 3 on my guidance roll. So that's a hot 11.
11's the big number today.
Yeah. So the door is totally not trapped.
While he's doing that, I'm going to check this door for traps. That would be investigation, right?
Yes, it would be.
I also got an 8. We're doing it. We're
Holy
believing.
moly.
Give yourself guidance and get the 11 that you deserve.
Yeah,
So-
just
These all just seem like regular unlocked doors.
Okay.
I don't believe it.
Peach will use his echo to open one as quietly as possible.
Which door first? That's the real question.
Well, this one seems to be going to a side room because the main tower was like obviously over here somewhere, given the curvature of this thing. So he will open this one first.
Okay. What the? Why isn't this? That. There we go.
Oh.
So, this room. This narrow room has 3 single beds bunched less than an arm's length apart beneath a staircase leading upwards. At the foot of each bed is a wooden chest.
Oh. Peach will have his echo with him, just to be safe.
Okay. Oh. That.
Bashed.
Hello. And I guess I will start opening the chests and send the echo upstairs.
Okay. So
Basil, should we follow him?
Sure. Unless you want to go into the big door.
I don't know if we should really be opening multiple doors at the same time.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea.
Yes, I'd probably just clear out one area at one time.
But it is right here. We're standing directly in front of it.
I literally start dragging Basil over to the door that we're going to already.
I'm just saying. I'm not opening the door, but I'm just saying.
I mean, it would be quite easy to just open this. Okay, all
it's
right.
right
that's
here,
good.
right?
Let's just check one room at a time.
So I'm going to explain the chests.
Mm-hmm.
Inside each chest. Okay.
Okay.
So the first one will have a set of common clothes,
Okay.
a component pouch,
Huh. Okay.
candles, ink, pens, paper, and 10 gold.
Okay.
There is also a spell book,
Oh.
and inside the spell book, it has hold on a second here. Why click through multiple things? Not that one. So the spell book will contain firebolt, not cantrips. So first level spells: burning hands, disguise self, and shield.
Burning Hands, Disguise, Self, Shield,
And then additionally also knock and lightning bolt.
Knock, Lightning, Bolt. Cool.
The second chest contains very similar things. Again,
Okay.
clothes, component pouch, candles, ink, pens, paper, and 8 gold.
8 gold.
And a spell book containing the same first 3 spells, and then additionally Charm Person, Detect Thoughts, and Major Image.
Charm Person, Detect Thoughts, Major Image.
And then the third chest, again, clothes, component pouch, candles, ink, pens, paper, and 13 gold.
13 gold.
The spell book, the same first 3 spells, plus also Comprehend Languages, Phantasmal Force, and Phantom Steed.
Comprehend Languages, Phantasmal Force, Phantom Steed. Peach will put the spell books and the component pouches into the bag
Okay.
of holding. And then go up the stairs with his echo.
Okay.
Darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Do 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 do.
Come to talk with you again.
Do 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 do.
Okay. So there is a small room at the top of the stairs. There are a half dozen, 6 staffs of various different styles that are hung in like staff display spots at the top of the landing.
Oh.
Each staff is different in construction and style. So like one is like a twisted birch branch, a sturdy oak dowel, a glittering haft of stone, a steel pole carved with blue runes, a dimpled copper staff topped with a copper crescent moon, and a brown glass cane capped with a black marble orb.
Oh.
Are you remaining on the staircase or stepping foot into the room proper?
I am staying on the staircase, and I will call down to Basil. Oh, Basil, there are so many magic things up here. Could you take a look at them?
Sure. Basil will quickly scurry up and then cast Detect Magic to see if these are like emanating magic or have magic cast upon them to make sure that they are not stolen.
They all have signatures of magic on them. 1 second, please. So, one staff has transmutation magic. One staff has illusion magic. One has evocation. One has abjuration. One has conjuration, and one has divination.
Okay, so they're all of the schools. Do they
But-
all have a trace of abjuration on them?
But
Are they just
they all
emanating themselves?
also have additional magic on them. For whatever whatever would give away the fact that they will animate whenever someone steps into the room.
Ah. So glad I checked this. I just wanted to steal them.
Peach says, well,
Give me 1 second. Let me see what school this bad boy is. I'll name out all the different schools of the staves, and then I'll go. Oh, and then there's also transmutation on all of them, like a little faint line. So, I don't know what's gonna trigger it. I don't know if it, like, we step in the room and then they all pop up, but it looks like they're meant to animate, and that means they're probably like super dangerous because they could all cast some pretty nasty stuff.
Peach pauses and says, "Do you know what will make them do that?"
Well, considering they haven't yet, I'd imagine it's going near them or touching them or going into the room proper because we're just standing on the staircase, so we're not even like up there yet. We could try and well, they don't have mouths, so they cast spells regardless. So silence won't work here. We could try and put them in the bag, but then the others might animate, and then we're kind of out of luck. I don't really know.
Well, what about, and then Peach points to his echo. Will that trigger it?
I look at the echo with detect magic. Does it give off of like any type of magical essence vibe, or is it just like moving shadow in front of me?
It's a magical, translucent gray image of me.
Considering it gives off no school of magic, Basil will be like, honestly, I have no idea. Probably not, but who knows?
What's stopping us from just, lighting something up and just throwing it in the room and walking away?
Because they'll chase after. I put up the staves. They'll chase after us once they're animated.
I see. Magic is
Do we-
weird.
Well, I've already collected everything from downstairs, so you could all leave the room first, and I will go as far away from the staves as my echo will allow me, and then I will move my echo up. Does that sound good?
It's worth trying.
Okay, so we're all gonna arrange this.
Okay. Also of note, there are 2 doors leading out of this small room with all of these
Oh,
magical
okay.
staffs. There's one to like that northeast and one to
Mhm.
like the southeast.
hmm
Yeah.
Okay. So, for the purposes of DMing,
Mm-hmm.
my echo is not a creature.
Okay.
So, just
it is
clarifying.
considered an object, I believe.
It is considered an object, yeah. And an image of me specifically.
Right.
It has AC 17, 1 hit point, and immunity to all conditions.
Okay.
So Peach is 30 feet away. The echo is up at the top of the stairs, and he commands it to step onto the landing. Does anything happen?
Okay. Peach's echo steps onto the landing, and then all 6 staffs kind of go pop, and then they'll like stand up on end, and like start like waving around, but they hesitate because like they're not really sure what's going on.
Okay. The echo, Peach is like, okay. Peach will have the echo attempt to open one of the doors.
Okay.
So he'll try to get this one right here.
Sorry.
Meanwhile, Peach is whispering, "They look confused."
Your ability is quite confusing.
Oh, my father says that as well.
Very fun. Very cool.
Oh, that is not menacing at all. That is terrifying.
What do you mean? It's fine.
So
Oh my.
Peach's echo is going to this northeast door.
Yes, this one.
Okay. You can like I'm trying to decide if it would be appropriate to ask for Peach's echo to do a perception check.
If it has to make a saving throw, it uses my saving throw for the roll.
But it
It's an ability check, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peach, can you see through the shadow's eyes?
I cannot see through it yet.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you're checking out the door.
Hmm.
Anything in particular? Like, are you trying to open the door?
Yeah, I'm trying to open it.
Okay, it would open.
Okay. So, I'm just going to turn the knob or like just pull or push it just to see if it actually does open.
Okay, yeah, it's unlocked. It would open.
Okay, and then I will do the same to the door on the other side. This one.
Okay.
Excuse me,
It's
pardon me.
many whelps. That's what this makes me think of.
Now handle it.
So this door
Uh-huh.
has a narrow barred window set into it, and this door is locked.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. So
And
Peach
then,
whispers.
as the
Uh-huh.
echo approaches, a raspy voice calls out from the other side of the door. Is there anyone out there?
Peach's echo is going to try and take one of the staves and see if it can pull it with it, like as he goes down the stairs, basically.
Okay, that will trigger initiative.
Oh, okay.
You're bringing the fight to us.
Well, I just wanted to see if, because they're confused, right? I wanted
Yeah.
to see if I could like steal one and like take one out of the fight, but sorry.
It's fine. I mean, it's worth trying.
Interacting with one of the animated staffs will trigger
Yep.
combat.
My bad, everybody.
Okay.
Okay, I need to click the thing and then initiative 21.
I guess.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from running down the stairs.
Yeah.
I will put everyone else's tokens at least on this page somewhere.
Basil was at the bottom of the stairs, just as an update here. The moment anyone was going near the stairs, Basil wasn't here for it. So Basil's out down here. Sure.
Yeah, so Peach is like meet Peach is next to you and you just hear Peach go, "Uh-oh," and then immediately like unsling the glaive, which is now glowing.
I just look back at the Aviary and Callista and go, "Uh-oh."
I think we're in for a fight.
I poison wood.
I can't seem to select Thiel's icon anymore. So
yeah, for
Yeah, I
for
believe
some
it.
reason that keeps.
It's okay. I'll just roll and then tell you what they got. 20.
Oh god, 6. Okay. Peach, Callista, Cruz, Basil. Basil is supposed to have a 12. Okay.
I swear I clicked my guy.
Oh, yeah, you were there. Just okay. Peach, Callista, Basil, Cruz. Add turn. And then this is a 20 on L, and then L, 18. Okay.
It's so nice to see the party rolling initiative really well all together for the first time in what feels like a bazillion sessions.
Right.
Isn't it nice?
No single
Okay.
digits. We're doing it. We're believing.
Way to.
When it comes to the 6th turn, though, it's gonna be buck wild. It's gonna be absolutely insane when we get to 6.
Well, they are sticks, so hopefully by the time we get to their turn, they'll all be like chopped up and stuff.
They're magic sticks.
Did that
Magic
work?
floating
Did
sticks.
Tilted and Drew, did you get moved back to the other page?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting. I don't have a way to show that on stream. But yeah. Okay. Roll20 allows me to do that.
Oh, I see them on stream now.
Well, I mean, like, I have all their tokens on the page of this level up in the small room, like along the side there. But like, so yeah. So there's this map where everybody else was. So where was everybody when Peach and Basil went up the staircase?
I was probably like right behind Peach or something when they were setting up the echo.
Yeah, I'd say I was right behind as well.
Okay.
I would have Thiel just outside the doorway, right there, guarding.
Outside the doorway?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Basil was on the staircase, wasn't he?
Basil at the bottom of the staircase. The moment anything about the staves were going to happen, Basil was out of there.
Okay. Okay. So we will remain. Okay. So Cruz is acting. The aviary is acting first.
Basil just turned around and said and questioned "uh-oh" back at you.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you see
fun times ahead.
Yeah, and you basically see Meat Peach sling his glaive around and get rid like basically start bolting up the stairs. There's Echo, I guess, would be over there.
So, waiting down at the bottom of the stairs doesn't exactly seem like a great idea. So, I think
if you move up the staircase to like at least like the little landing, I can transition you over to the other map.
So, okay, the thing is that I want to go up there, attack, and then go back over here. So, you know.
Oh, you don't want to stand in the kill box? That's not.
Yeah, no, I'm
about?
good.
That's crazy, dude. How dare you care about your character autonomy like that?
It's 25 to get from the base of the stairs up to the top of the stairs.
Yes. And I have 160 feet of movement.
Correct. you do have a point there.
Not hampered by difficult terrain, generally.
Okay.
Well, actually, technically, if I'm just doing a movement, I have 80 feet. But I think that still works.
Okay, so you're running up the stairs and attacking something and then running back down. Which one?
Essentially, I'd be using whatever attacks I have and then running back down.
Okay. What would you like to target with your attack?
It'd probably be the very first one at the far front of the stairs that I saw there.
This one here? Okay.
Obviously, I can't see it with this screen, but I'm assuming it's the very first one by the stairs.
Oh, right.
None
Sorry,
of us can actually see what's going on up there. So you get to have the fun thing of seeing for the first time what exactly is unfolding with your.
Yep, that's great. I go up the stairs like, oh. Oh no.
No. Oh
no. Wait.
All right. Well, I'm a swinging.
The evocation one is just casting fireball.
So 24.
24 hit a wooden stick.
Yeah, that will hit.
All right, I will do the 1d4, or sorry, 1d10 plus 4, so that'll be 9.
Can you sneak attack a stick? Is
And then, oh, I got 8 for my Umbral Strike.
Nice. So 17 total.
You take out the staff. It clatters to the ground, no longer animated.
yes,
All right,
we're
I'm
doing it.
going to immediately aim for the next one right next to it, basically.
Okay,
This one probably.
That's a 9.
9 does not hit.
Yep, all right, one more attack.
You miss.
Okay,
24
hits.
does hit.
10 damage.
Okay,
And then I'm going to jet back down the stairs. I will take the opportunity attacks if necessary.
yes, you would take one opportunity attack.
Okay.
Let me see here. A 17
Nope.
does not hit. Okay.
Is the thing that attacks Cruz within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Then I do make an opportunity attack against it.
Okay.
With your echo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it specifies I can make it from my echo space.
Okay. You-
Bonk.
Are you okay there, Drew?
Yep. I just had something in my eye.
Okay.
26 to hit.
26 does hit.
And that would be a 8 points of damage.
So against that
18.
one, so that's another animated staff clattering to the floor.
Woo, 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 woo.
Okay. So
I
that
think-
was Aviary's turn. Now it's actually Peach's turn.
Yeah.
And now you get your
Um,
reaction back.
Yeah. I will target this one, bonk, with echo.
hmm
24 to hit.
That will hit.
13 points of bonk.
Okay.
How's it looking?
Like it should clatter over any moment.
Okay, well, bonk. 26 to hit.
26, that will hit.
And 11 points of bonk.
Okay, that's another animated staff down.
Peach will swivel his head and go, "This is kind of easy." And that will be his turn.
Okay. That takes us to Thiel.
Can Thiel get from where he is to within hitting distance? One, two, 3, 4, 5. So it would be here.
like 8, 9.
You'd be like basically just able to see above the stair, probably.
Does
Uh-huh.
Thiel also have reach?
Does who?
Thiel
Oh,
also
does
have.
Thiel? No, Thiel does not have reach.
So if Thiel would get to about there or there-ish, then
Maybe a ranged attack.
yeah, it would be like a range attack would be your best option if that's a possibility.
Okay, let me see what Thiel can do, because there's so many things that Thiel can do. And I
Throw
am
the
not
great
used to
sword. Throw it. Throw the great sword.
Freaking chuck the great sword.
Let me see, let me see, let me see.
If Psy Warrior doesn't have a thing where they can throw their sword and kind of control it, it's
Well,
a
I can
really
do
missed
a
opportunity.
telekinetic thing.
Throw the sword. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to see if it can actually do damage, because it seems like it's only something that can move. Like, I can only move the thing. I can't actually. Damage. Da 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 da. doesn't seem like I can, strictly speaking, do damage with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a bummer.
Yeah, it only says that I can move with it. Okay, I guess I'll ready an action to attack if one of the staves moves within reach. But other than that, I don't think he can do anything, yeah. So that's my turn.
Okay.
So Callista's up.
Sorry, I missed. I was looking at TL's character sheet. So
Mhm.
ran up the stairs, but isn't able to reach anything.
Yeah.
And is it staying there?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Callista.
All right. Running up the stairs, right here next to Theo.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at these three guys right here,
Yep.
right? And I'm going to put my hand up with two fingers up in the air,
Mm-hmm.
and my usually orange eyes are going to
Ooh.
turn an ice blue,
Ooh.
right?
Ooh.
And then the
Fancy.
color will drain out and turn into tears and roll down my cheeks. And as soon as they drop off, they're going to turn into small motes of light, swirl around my shoulders and up into my hand, and I will cast Ice Knife at those three.
Nice.
I was trying to figure out what spell it was as as more things were added, and I was like, "Ooh, what can you do with tears?"
Ice, of course.
Okay. So ice knife. Is that a spell attack?
Yes, does a 24 hit?
Yes, it's 24 will hit.
Okay. That would be 10 damage on the guy in the middle.
Damage on the middle one. Okay.
Isn't there
Yep.
also offshoot damage?
Yes, there
That's
is.
the
Oh,
yeah.
beautiful.
And then 11 damage on each one next to the one in the middle.
Nice.
Um. 10. Whoops. You cast this at first level. That was 10 damage. So actually, if I'm reading this correctly,
The explosion should hit also the main target then, shouldn't
yes, it hits the target and each creature within 5 feet of it succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2. So,
Oh, yeah, that's right. They have to. Yeah, that's right. I forgot they have to save on a throw.
dex save.
They're
it?
sticks.
They're
Surely they
sticks.
will
So
fail.
surely their
Uh,
save isn't high.
They all get 8s on their dex saves.
How's it feel?
So then they will all take 11 damage. So then the middle one it goes down, and then the other. Dang, that was effective.
Nice. Nice.
Hey.
I believe you mean knife. Knife.
Knife.
It's knife to meet you.
And that was my action. And for my bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right. Wait, is it spiritual weapon leveled?
Ice
Oh,
Knife is a
shit. Yeah,
cantrip?
that's right.
Okay.
Yeah,
It is a
you're
first
right.
level spell.
Yeah, because Ice Knife is a leveled spell as
Yeah.
well, so.
I always make that mistake. I always forget about that.
It's just so easy to get swept up in the power of blowing things up with your brain.
Yeah.
It's so fun when you got things that can do like interchangeable bonus actions and
Yeah.
main actions. It's like, oh
Mhm.
shoot, I can't do
That's-
2 leveled spells.
That's what always screws me up because I do the action and then the bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So then that's
Yeah.
likely it for Callista then?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Remaining where you are?
Yes.
Okay. Then we'll go to Fel.
Certainly, that Fel can do what needs to be done here.
here.
He hasn't been able to do
5,
anything the entire
10,
night.
20, 25, 30.
It'd be so funny if he just runs up there and then just fires a gun in this tiny enclosed space. We're just
Well, he would make
At
it.
some pieces of wood.
He would make it to the landing. Um. Um. Yeah, and he'll just hang out there because he's like, fighting some flying sticks. I don't know if I can do much.
Have I mentioned how much I like your hat?
Oh crap. We'll just go. Whatever. Okay, Basil, you're up.
Basil looks up the stairs. Why are we all clumping? I thought, aren't things shooting spells? Why are we all clumping? Walks up
That's
the
why I'm
stairs.
down here.
Like right next to Peach. Sees there's only 2 up and goes, oh, and then shoots an arrow at one of them because might as well, right? We'll do the one on the this guy.
Okay.
On the right. That's a
Watch the
25
last
to it.
staff.
25 hits.
Watch the last
11
staff that
points
we
of
didn't
damage.
take out is the evocation one to cast fireball.
we'll be fine.
11 damage.
11 damage.
Okay, that takes out that one.
Nice.
And Basil's just like, so why are we all clumping? And then sees that there's one more staff and goes, bots. Because that's the end of his turn.
Okay.
I'm here in solidarity with everyone that decided to clump.
Okay. There's just the one left. And it will float up over here.
And self-destruct.
If it just bonks, I will laugh so hard.
Yeah,
The abjuration one.
it just tries to bonk whoever is near it.
Oh my
Um,
god.
So
we worried for nothing.
let's see here. Is it? I keep forgetting if this is Meat or Echo Peach.
That's Echo me.
Echo Peach.
It's Ghost me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it probably the best target it will try to attack then would be Thiel. Thiel.
Sentinel.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the attack still goes through though.
Yeah, the attack still goes through.
With a 12, which I believe does not
No.
hit. Okay.
And now
Okay.
the might of Peach.
Well, watch me. Yeah, I didn't make it. 10. 10 doesn't hit, I'm sure.
10 does not hit.
Yeah. So I whiff it. I whiff it good.
Okay. Okay.
Cruce's turn.
So that brings us to the beginning of a round. And the door to the northwest opens.
Are you kidding me?
Oh no, we're clumped.
So this one.
Shoot.
The three guys? Is what I'm hearing? 4 guys.
Just a couple more.
Just a few more. No big deal.
So there were people in this room that were sleeping. And one of them has decided to open the door and see what's going on out here. And then they see a bunch of people and these like staffs falling over, and then they just close the door. Cruz, it's your turn.
I mean, that's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah, so I guess I jet back up the stairs, or at least try to. It's a lot of people in the way. And I guess I'll just come around and take a swing at it.
Okay.
24.
24 will hit.
14 damage.
14 will drop it.
Mhm.
Because I have detect magic on, are these still magical now that they have been disanimated, or?
Yes.
Okay, I'll in the bag. They're all in the bag.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Peach will have his echo move here while he joins the party on the staircase, and then he'll speak through the echo. Hello? And then he'll whisper to Cruz, there was someone who asked me, is there anyone there?
Yeah,
They
somebody
sounded
tells me they're not going
old.
to check.
Well,
We gonna worry about the sleeping guys, or?
yeah, because technically they should be in initiative right now.
Theo will basically, once Peach goes here, Ghost Peach goes there, Theo will basically stand by the door, ready to bonk.
I guess we're still in initiative order here, aren't we?
Yeah.
So we have to place ourselves back where we were.
Okay. Back to where we were.
Okay. So Peach also had an initiative of 21?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm seeing? So it
Mhm.
actually should have been Peach at the top of the order?
No. My dex mod's higher.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cruz has an 18.
Yeah.
Why do I have Cruz there twice?
It's because there's Cruz and the Aviary.
That's right. Exactly.
The
I
alter
get two
ego.
separate initiative orders. That's great. I love it.
Mhm.
So I mean, I get 2 umbral strikes in one combat.
Yes.
Please say yes.
Yes. Okay. So you have dealt with
Oh, okay,
the
great.
Yes, yes, I heard it. He said yes.
no to the question, but now
Mhm.
you have dealt with the animated flying staffs. There are people in this other room who woke up due to the combat. They opened the door. They're like, nope, and closed the door. But they are hostiles. So
Go and
So-
turn over to do the rest of you and should I get him?
Can't we just bar the door?
Well,
I do like
I'm
that
assuming the door
idea.
opens towards them, right?
yes,
So you can't really bar that.
So just to clarify, killing people strangling their mother's bad, but killing people where they sleep, good?
Well, they're awake now. 100%.
Oh, okay. That changes everything. Yeah, let's
It
go in there and
does.
kill him.
Okay, we could knock them out still. I mean, that's still an option.
I'm putting
I
poison
haven't
on
killed him
darts.
yet.
Yeah, we can knock him out.
Okay, I'm convinced. I
Could
bash through the door.
we wait. Could we tie a rope to the door handle and then tie the other end of the rope to something else so they can't open the door?
Oh my god, yes! 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 Let's do it! Yes!
We have something heavy.
you certainly could do that.
We can just tie it to the banister.
Yeah.
Here on the
Yeah,
stairs.
that's what I was thinking.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's I guess I will spend the rest of my. Well, no, it's an attack, so I can't really do that.
So
Object interaction. Free.
interesting feature about the staircases in Cola Towers, there are no banisters. They're just open. They're very
That's-
dangerous. They're not OSHA compliant.
Yeah.
Okay,
wait,
fantastic.
Shut the whole place down. What are we doing here?
I mean, if this whole thing is open, you could just theoretically tie a rope to the handle and then tie it to the bed, like downstairs, and
Yeah.
it should stretch. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I'll go and do that.
How much
Okay.
rope would we need for that?
I mean, an adventurer's pack rope is usually like 100 feet, I think.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we
I
have
think
plenty.
it's only like 50 feet at max.
Yeah.
50 feet
So
of
Yeah.
camping rope is the thing for everyone.
Yeah.
I have 50 feet of rope. I'll give you 50 feet of rope.
All right, I just run it down real quick, tie it off. You know, got to get the Boy Scout honor
Uh-huh.
kind of thing going and get that real nice Gordian knot, you know?
Okay. All right. Yeah. I will let it be said that Javier is able to complete all of that in his turn.
Holy shit.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Okay.
I'm fast as fuck, boy. He's a runner. He's a track star.
And we can exit initiative.
I'm pouring
Uh,
oil underneath the door, and I'm just kind of whispering underneath it. You guys should be lucky that I'm not allowed to light this on fire, just to like scare him. And then I'll leave the door for him.
Peach is going to have his echo go up, and he will move a little closer on the stairs, and then speak through the echo. Hello?
Ah, if you'll be good, let us rid these towers of evil stench. If you will be evil, open the door so we may battle, and my eternal boredom can end.
Peach pauses, runs that challenge through his brain, and goes, Does this mean if we are good, we leave you inside, and you help us vanquish the evil in these towers? Because you only said to open the door if we were evil.
Open the door, and we will help you rid the tower of evil.
Insight check. 14. What does a 14 tell me?
Their statement seems to be not a lie.
Okay. I can
So-
see through the door.
You can,
Or-
there is a narrow, barred window, and the room inside is dark, but you could see through into it. And you can see, actually, hold on, just a second. I need to find.
I can't believe we MacGyvered a lock for all these people who were just sleeping and minding their own business.
That's what you got to do, man. Find new and unique ways to shut doors.
I mean, honestly, it's better for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the worst that they'll have to deal with is all of them pulling the bed out of frame and then slowly getting out of there.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Because you'll be able to look around. Yes.
Oh.
So there is some kind of stone creature that is the one that is talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
It looks kind of very similar to some of the gargoyles that were perched along the battlements and stuff of the towers.
Okay.
But instead of having kind of like the more bestial face of a lot of other gargoyles, it has a very human face.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Also, as you're looking around in this dark cell, you can see a unconscious, shackled body that has the red hair and noble clothes that makes it look like your friend Renair along the north east wall.
Oh. Peach goes, Oh, Well, it does seem we will have to open the door in order to rescue someone. So, please do not attack. If you attack, you will regret it extremely. And you said this door was locked, right?
It is
Because
locked.
the echo tested the door. Okay,
Mhm.
so Peach will say to Basil, Basil, could you help me pick this?
Sure.
Be warned. The wizard who took over this tower did something to this door.
I still have
Oh.
detect magic up. Can I see what's going on here?
Yeah, so there is a glyph of warding that has been cast on the door.
Oh.
I was literally going through my head as he was saying, "Can I check?" And I'm like, "This is a glyph of warding, 100%."
Peach says, oh, in that case, Basil, do not help me. I will make my echo do this.
Oh, you can see into the room, can't you?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
meet me.
Yeah.
And you would have heard him say, oh, I need to open the door anyway to rescue someone, so you can infer from that Renair seems to be in there. And Peach leans down and whispers, we're going to need to check to make sure it's not evil Renair.
Well, yeah, if you bring me in there, we can unlock him from the manacles and make sure that he is fine, I guess?
Yes, exactly. So Peach is going to ask the friendly statue. He addresses the statue as a friendly statue.
Mm-hmm.
To please move away from the door and boop, echo in.
Okay.
And once he echoes in, he's going to swap to get Basil in there too.
Okay.
And you had glyphs of warding and doors. Pfft, who needs them? I'll immediately do a medicine check on. Well, first of all, I have detect magic up. Is this a fake Renair?
There is no magic coming from this run.
Okay.
Especially not around the ears.
Nope.
Great. Not brain dogged.
Can you imagine?
We're 2 for 2 here.
Uh-huh.
Can I perform a medicine check into lockpicking these things off of him? I want to make sure that he's alive, and then help him out.
Okay, so medicine check first, then on like making sure that he seems to be okay. That
Yeah, I mean, does he
do you
look
want me to
like
help?
he's not already dead? Yeah, that would be great.
I will
That would
help.
be-
I am helping you. I am helping you so much.
Well, it didn't.
Oh my
an
god!
eight was
For
the
those
highest.
listening, Basil rolled an 8 and then a 6.
Yeah, an 8 was the highest of the two.
Previously, there was an 8 and an 8.
Yep.
We're doing
so
slightly better. Is he alive?
he is alive. He's unconscious. His breathing is shallow, and he seems to be like as if he's maybe been starved for a few days.
Oh
Okay,
no.
I'll lockpick the cuffs off of him then.
Okay.
I will help because
Great.
your rolls are cursed. Right?
I'll give myself guidance for this as well. Why not? So this is +9 to these rolls. So 8 + 9, still 17, just flat off. But let's see if I get something better, because I should. 11 + 9
nice.
is a 20.
Mhm.
Well,
Let's
it was
look at
only
the
going to be a DC 10 to pick the manacles. So,
I think he's got it. 21 though.
okay. So you free Renair from his shackles.
I'll also start like pulling out food and bandages and stuff, and just making sure that he's fine before we zoop him out of this room.
Mhm.
Ah,
While
so this one is a friend of yours.
Oh.
The wizard came and deposited, or had some of his minions deposit him here a few days ago, and then they took some of his hair and like filed his fingernails.
Oh, that would explain it, says Peach, looking at Basil.
Yeah, they made a snowman out of it. Who are you?
I am Lady Gondafrey.
Oh, Lady Gondafrey. I've never heard of this woman, have I?
finally a cool name. Okay, Lady Gungofrey, why are you here, and how can we help you exact vengeance upon the person that put you here?
Oh, how I came to be here is a long story. As you can see, I am no ordinary gargoyle.
Yeah, you're
Uh,
sleepy. Yep.
Peach sees this, and his father has told him about how to deal with women folk. So Peach looks at Basil nervously and says, "I can tell you are very beautiful."
Oh my god, I was just gonna say, tell her she's pretty.
Tell her she's pretty.
No need to try and butter me up.
That's hilarious.
Even when I was human, I wasn't very pretty.
Should I stick to polish?
Oh, so wait, you were a human, and so is this because of that guy?
Of Manchun?
Manchun was not the one who cursed me, so he was one of the former owners of these towers. One of the Kolat brothers,
Oh.
Dulark.
Dulark Colot.
Dulark Kolat, and oh no, where's the name
It
of the
almost
other
sounds
one?
like a swear word, like Dulark Colot. Like we're getting real close up to like some weird, funky stuff territory.
Hmm.
It's not the weirdest name we've heard.
I don't know.
Mm.
Floon Blagmar was pretty bad.
Yeah, that's probably the worst one.
That's the first one you
Um,
get.
Dulark Kolat and Alcidor Kolat were brothers, and they were both wizards, and they lived in these towers.
It's just
Oh.
I was, well, I am Lady Gondafrey, but I was a human and a knight of Tyr.
Oh, wow. That is very impressive. I wanted to be a
And
knight of Tyr when I was young.
Dulark Kolat became a suspect in an investigation of mine about several local disappearances. About, maybe 15 to 20 years ago.
Peach looks at Basil and goes,
No, wait, sorry, I did my math wrong. It's about 120 years ago.
Peach extremely goes,
Such
like
a long time.
his face just unhinges Barnow style in total shock because 100 years is unfathomable to him.
4 times our average lifespan. You what?
I came to investigate, and well, I got captured, and he used some kind of magic to meld me with a gargoyle. Then I became imprisoned.
That's-
I was here for a long time and there was no people around after the Kolat brothers died or whatever happened to them. Eventually Manchun moved in. He seemed to be amused by me, so he's kept me around, and at least he hasn't killed me.
but okay, so Manchun didn't do this to you, but the Colots did. Do you also want to, maybe help exact
But
some vengeance on Manchun?
Manchun is obviously evil, and I
Oh,
will
yeah.
help any who will be willing to rid this place of him and his influence.
Oh, goodness gracious, that sounds quite wonderful. But it seems like our friend is in extremely terrible condition. I do not know if it is wise for us to press ahead and attack Manchun, especially when we have been warned about his great and fearful feats. Looks at Basil and says, I think we should focus on getting Renair to safety, and then perhaps we can come back and finish the task, if we must.
Well, I mean, he is also pretty safe in this room. Like, especially if there's a glyph of warning on the door. There's actually nowhere safer than here. So, I'm just gonna give him some healing stuff right now and hope that he leave some food here. And then we can take Lady Gungo Frey out of here and help her kill Manchun.
Well, and then Peach is gonna like kind of peek out the door and he'll lean down and he says very softly, so you know how Sardau's sword, bought jewelry from my father a couple times?
Yeah?
Well, when I asked him for this favor, and when I got some favors, he said very strenuously that we really should not be fighting Manchun.
Well, then why are we here?
We were here to save Renair.
Right. Okay, but why do we need to see Manchuna? Oh, because evil. Hear me out, Peach. What if Callista's still evil? What if it was like a whole fake out?
No. No.
Because we ended up coming here anyways, right?
Oh, so you're thinking that the stone manipulated Callista into killing. Oh, how
whole fake out.
devious. Oh. And then Peach like looks out the door suspiciously.
Yeah, you just see Peach holding up Basil, and we're just peering out like one eye each out the door straight at Callista before like
Literally,
pulls her
I'm
head
sitting
back out.
right there listening to this conversation because I'm right outside the door. Like, Callista, on a tune from the stone, guys.
And then
I'll-
Peach pops back up and says, "But we." And then Peach is like, "Shh," because the other two people are still there. Don't talk about the stone while they're talking to the people who are not part of this party here.
Right. Okay. Let me heal. I'll give Renair a healing potion. Or my alchemical, my experimental elixir healing potion for the day.
Okay.
And then I'll also give I have food. I have so much food.
Good.
I'll put a plate of mashed potatoes next to him.
There's so much mashed potatoes, man. He's got infinite potatoes in there.
It's a lot.
Mhm.
How
He's got
old,
mayonnaise and
how
potatoes
old
for
are
days.
those mashed potatoes?
Well,
You
so
gotta be pretty
hear
old
me
by
out.
now.
There is no air inside of the bag. So
There's there's still microbes in food. If it's not
No, they die.
cold in there, they are
It's
100.
magic. It's magic. We live in a world
If
with
it's-
magic.
if it's an-
say you should probably empty the potatoes out of some.
If it's
It's
an
fine.
if it's an airless anabolic environment, that means you've grown botulism in your freaking potatoes.
And we are of the age where botulism is normal. That's you just tank it. It's
The-
fine.
What? No. Me as a farmer just screaming.
Botu-
You just-
well, I mean, Basil would probably love to harvest some botulism.
Yeah, I mean, I eat it all the time. It's great. But you go to the Holy Hand's house, they do a little lesser restoration. You're good.
But Peach goes, "I don't think we should give him the mashed potatoes." And then he takes out like the snack bars that his dad made for him and sadly gives Renair one because he's down to his last 3 and his dad has forbidden him from seeing him, so he can't get any more.
So I heal Renair for 11.
Okay. Renair will regain some semblance of liveliness and open his eyes, and then he sees Basil and Peach standing above him, and he's like, "Oh, thank the gods!"
Hello,
So don't
Renair.
panic. You're locked in a room with a sentient gargoyle. Outside of this room, there might be a person who's possessed by an evil stone that inside of the stone harbors an abomination of sorts. We're in a magic person's tower. Everything's going to be okay.
And then Peach.
I know that I'm in Kolat Towers, which is being controlled by Manchun, and that over there is Lady Gondafrey.
And then Peach adds, "Who is very beautiful, by the way."
You're taking this so well.
I'll admit, it's it's not the first time I've been captured because of who I am.
And turned into a
Peach.
snowman? I mean, it feels pretty, you know,
Wait.
crazy.
Turned into a snowman.
Yeah, you were turned into like a cool snowman that looked exactly like you and spoke like you and tried to steal stuff from me.
He's like poking himself. I don't think I'm a
Oh,
snowman.
you weren't turned into a snowman. Manchun made a snowman of you.
Oh. Wait, is there an evil me running around?
Well,
Yeah.
yes.
Gods damn it.
Probably
And
until
then,
summer too.
And then Peach leans in and gathers Basil close and says, "Also, we have 2 strangers to the party with us, so please do not discuss the stone around them."
Right,
Shh.
right.
Wait,
Right.
dude, you said something about. Well, wait, you have the stone now?
Shh.
No?
Anyway, I think it is best if we got out of here and
Have
brought
you
you to the
learned where
planet.
my father's treasure is?
Please be quiet.
Ah,
Please be
fine,
quiet.
fine. Are you gonna get me out of here?
We're leaving right now.
So Peach will poke his head up to the grate at the door and says, "Okay, I am bringing 2 friends out. Please do not be alarmed." One, and then he catches himself and says, "Both of them are very beautiful." And then,
I
and
already
then
told you. You don't need to say that.
and then, and then he will teleport everybody out.
Okay.
As I teleport out, I look at Callista and my eyes just narrow.
I like fold up a bunch of papers that I have in my pack, wrap it up like a newspaper, and just swap Basil upside down.
Okay, yeah, no, fair. Listen, sometimes you get in your own head about adventuring. It happens.
So Peach will look to Fel and Fiel and say, "Well, it seems as though for the moment we may have come to the end of tonight's activities, if that is all right with you."
I don't like having Manchun running about, and I imagine the fair lady here wouldn't like to have this man continue to be walking this earth.
Well, seems you may have gotten lucky then. I mean, we barely even did anything. We barely even explored this place. You saying that you already found your friend? Oh man, I was hoping I'd get to shoot somebody.
I mean, we can.
Oh yeah, you haven't been able to do anything, have you?
Well, I mean, I suppose we could continue, but on the condition that if we run into Manchun, we must escape immediately, for he is a powerful wizard and everyone is afraid of him, seemingly for very good reason.
Or we just jump him.
Yeah, or we can kill him. I'm sorry,
Well-
incapacitate him. I'm trying to learn.
No, I think he definitely deserves death at this point.
Any final conclusions about plan details will be left to you folks. We're just here to help.
Peach will
Even
kind
if
of.
this Manchun is twice as more dangerous as anything that we've encountered in this tower so far, I think it'll be a pushover.
I'm just gonna go and find the nearest wooden door and just start pounding on it as hard as I can.
Manchun is much more powerful than Dulark Kolat ever was. So, I don't think he would be a pushover.
Well, I hope he's slightly more powerful than the kindergarteners that we've met in this tower so far.
They're all exposable fodder.
Well, it seems as though I am outvoted in this matter.
Expendable.
It seems as though I am quite outvoted in this matter, so I shall follow you. But I would like it if Renair was put somewhere safe.
Oh, I completely agree with that, yes.
Where's a good spot?
The
Oh.
place you just broke him out of.
Well, after Basil woke me up and ascended to me, I'm feeling mostly in tip-top shape.
You want to fight?
I'd be willing to fight, get revenge on, being kept in this cell.
He did help us that one time when we were
Yeah,
in the
I
hallway
get that,
of
but
death, and
how ragged does he look still? Because I know he got that heal, but that wasn't much.
Yeah, he looks fine.
Well, the thing is that I'm quite sure we can leave whenever we wish. So let us go room by room, most carefully, and if things get too hairy, as the humans say, then let us leave.
We're off
We don't
to
have to worry
see
about
the
these.
wizard.
I will look at Rainier and say, "Are you sure you can handle yourself?"
Yes, I believe I should be able to.
I will unhook the scimitar off my hip, and I'll hand it to him and say, "This is on loan. I want this back. You understand?"
Well, I think my rapier should be around here somewhere. But I'll hold on to this until we locate it.
All right.
Do you want a magic gun too?
A magic gun.
Yeah, I got a new one recently, and I don't mind letting it out.
Oh
The
my
one
God,
that
if
will
he blows up.
explode.
I mean, maybe.
Basil,
Hey,
just hold on. Do I have to get that paper roll out again?
What?
Peach
I'm not
slaps
using
his hand as he tries to hand it away.
I'm not using it. I thought the more the merrier.
I mean, I would take a magic gun.
Okay, so fair warning. It can explode violently in your hands. And
Okay,
do a lot of
never
damage.
mind. Okay.
Okay, alright, well, it's not for
Um,
everyone, I guess.
is Renair wearing armor?
Yes, he
Imagine
is.
not.
Okay.
Really?
Because I was
Yeah.
about to say we're gonna run
Good
downstairs
person.
and grab armor off the dead person. Okay.
Yep. He
But
is in fact wearing leather armor.
okay. So it seems like we've cleared this floor.
Yeah.
I guess we can go downstairs and start checking out the other door.
Okay. Just as a point of order, now is about the time where we would normally end. How are you folks feeling? Should we call it here? Is this a good stopping point, or would you like to continue this?
My question for you is there something that's coming up in the near future that we could get ourselves into?
I mean, that's always an option.
Okay.
Well, I know Tilted has a farmery day ahead of him, so maybe it's better if we stop just so that we don't have a imaginary.
I can
Yes?
personally go another half hour and I'd be fine, but that's
Mhm.
completely up to you guys.
If
I'm
it's
cool with
oh,
another half hour.
if it's just a half hour, then yeah, I can go half an hour.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Sounds like another half hour then?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. We can do that.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Okay.
let me get a glass of water first.
Okay.
Just real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Do you want to do like a 5-minute break?
Well, if we're only going for half an hour, I mean...
Okay. That's
Yeah,
fine.
I'd say just wait a second. He should be back, no problem.
All right.
I mean, do you need a break?
No, that's fine.
Yeah, we can use this time to transit everyone's icons to the downstairs.
Yeah, there's a
that's
lot
fair.
of icons now. We got 8 other people outside the group now. Initiative's getting larger and larger each moment.
Okay. Ready, gone to fray. Bell. Yell.
So as
Peach,
we're
that should
going
be everyone.
downstairs,
Yeah.
Peach is going to kind of lean into Fel and say, "You know, it's really weird, but I get the feeling I know you."
Why would you say that?
Well, you're just very friendly and warm and wonderful.
Friendly. Warm?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if anyone's ever called me that before.
I just get a very strong feeling.
Really? You think you know me, but you, don't know Yell?
I guess. Is this perception or insight?
I'll take either one.
Okay, well, it's the same modifier for both of them, so. I got a 6. So
My
Peach
god,
looks at-
it just
so
floats
Peach-
right over your head.
Yeah, I think it's because Peach has never ever seen Thiel as a human. So he looks at Thiel and goes, "No, I don't think I've ever met Thiel in my life."
Huh. And then
Fel
like
kind of
Fel will leave and then like go walk over to TL and like very quietly like whisper like, "Your disguise is better than mine." And Lady Gondifrey will kind of like hobble because she's a gargoyle over to Callista. Say, a devotee of the Moon Maiden.
Yes.
I am Lady Gondifrey. My human self used to be a knight of Tyr. People like you and I would have fought alongside each other once upon a time.
Oh, it's good to have you on our side then.
So, what'd you like to do for fun?
Oh.
What do I like to do for fun?
Yeah?
I like to try new experiences.
Well, like, I'm looking around here and there's a lot of testosterone around. I just...
Yes.
Can't we just
And I
be
just kind of whisper,
gal
like,
pals?
I was like, that's part of the experiences.
Yes. Would you like to fight alongside me?
Oh, I would love to sink these stone claws into some miscreant's neck.
Well, then you and I are going to be very good friends.
Alrighty. Well, are we gonna go find somebody to fight?
Yes, do you know your way around here?
To a certain degree.
Do you know what's behind that door right there?
Okay. Well, that door is the main way to get into the main large tower. And then it goes both down and up. And there's also, you can get outside to the outside to go across to the other tower structure.
Well, I think we should go in there. I'm sure there's something dangerous in there. I'm guessing that you would probably like to go down.
I don't really know. I want to go wherever there's going to be people I can knock, like, fight. I want to kill somebody.
All right. Well, let's go then.
So
Okay.
while they are having this conversation, Peach is checking this door, and I forget, was it locked or was it not locked?
This door is not locked.
Okay. Then Peach is going to slowly ease it open with his echo.
Okay.
2 bells.
I'm waiting for like 12 units behind this door. Let's go.
All of a sudden, a fireball goes off. Oh, goodness.
So, what you see is a stone landing. There is there's no railings along the outside of this little landing here.
Not OSHA compliant.
No. In a stone spiral staircase that goes down. There is another section of the floor across a gap on the other side of the room. This wide stone ledge protrudes beneath a window, there are a pair of identical wooden chests sitting atop that ledge.
Mm-hmm. Peach says, "A moment, please," and he'll dissipate the echo and then send the echo over.
So like a general contractor was brought in, and then they were like, "No, we don't want to middle of the floor. We want to always have to jump to get these chests, please." And so someone made it this way. That's crazy. Who's building
Yes.
stuff like this?
Yeah, seems like terrible design.
They just didn't want anyone to get to them.
So because this all looks extremely suspicious, is my glaive glowing?
Yes, your glaive and Thiel's sword would also both be faintly glowing
Hmm.
once you're in this room.
Mm-hmm. Peach says, "Oh, we must be careful," and then catches sight of Thiel and goes, "Oh, we match. How wonderful."
And Thiel's face kind of will blush a little bit.
Okay, I feel like I'm obliged to make insight here.
Also, I think where you put your unit there, Drew, is in the void.
Oh,
You're in the Wile E. Coyote zone of
There we
falling
go.
before you think you're falling.
Okay, so 15 shadowed. Would that be good enough for Peach to get a feeling that he knows this person?
Oh, I thought you were
Because
gonna say that tonight's gonna be a good night.
I got a feeling. Because he got a 17 for Fell.
I would think so.
Okay. So Peach kind of swivels his head clockwise a bit and goes, "Huh. Huh." But because everyone's there, just kind of wiggles a little bit in the barn owl way, and then we'll have his echo check this chest carefully.
The left one?
Yeah.
You have chosen poorly.
You chose poorly. Your echo is now gone, but it's okay. You can just literally pop it up next turn, and it's not an issue.
Hey, and Felric can Fel can shoot something.
You become adhered to this
Mm.
chest as it
Mhm.
opens up to reveal teeth and a
Oh,
tongue.
classic.
Nice.
It is a mimic. Roll for initiative.
Nice. 22 for me.
Wait, was that token there the whole time? Oops.
Who?
Doesn't matter. We didn't see it.
Okay. So many people to put in initiative.
So many.
Mhm.
That's fine. We just
22
killed a
for
mimic
Thiel.
in one turn.
Thiel will go after Peach because their dexterity is lower.
Roll 7. $23.
High rollers.
I think Renair was a rogue, so that does make sense.
Peach is supposed to have a 22. Okay, so Air, Peach. Oh, L's in there twice. Cruz, Krista, Bell, Gray, Basil. I don't think I'm missing anyone.
Yeah.
Well,
Just
except
the
the mimic.
chest.
The object of our obsession.
I don't think it's gonna get a turn. Do you see how many people there are? That's crazy.
What the? So, sorry. I know I moved Peach's token. Just.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, that's
Yeah, just
why.
to get it.
That's because.
Wrong layer.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Layer token layer. So. Screwed up something else,
The
but that's okay.
classic.
Okay. Okay. So, Renair technically would go first, but he can't really do anything. So he will pass his turn, which will go to Yell.
Fiel also cannot do anything.
Okay.
No
will
range.
Go to Peach.
I am adhered, you said?
Yes. So, the mimic adheres to anything that touches it. A huge or smaller creature adhered to the mimic is also grappled by it.
Okay.
Ability checks made to escape this grapple have disadvantage.
Okay.
Wouldn't there also be the surprise on? But I guess it's the
wait,
echo,
is
so it
grappled
doesn't
a
matter.
condition?
Yes.
Then I am not grappled because that's my echo, and my echo has immunity to all conditions.
Okay. So I guess the echo is not adhered then technically, but the mimic has revealed itself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Echo bonk. 12.
That actually
trying to
hits.
Oh, nice.
So what happens when it eats the echo, and then it's just like, all right, I got my meal, I'm done, and we're all just standing here on the other side, like, no, keep fighting.
14 points of bonk.
Okay.
Second bonk. That's an 11.
11 does not hit.
Okay. Okay, that's all my bonk. That's the only bonk I have.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Go Birder Ray.
Let's get dangerous.
Yep. The aviary, it is your turn.
Caw!
Birderay.
Go Birder Ray. You haven't gotten a birder ring in a while.
Yep. So you 14?
14 will hit.
All right. 5. And then roll 1d8 for the umbral. Oops. So it'll be 10 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go and throw some bird darts. Bird talons? Whatever.
Talons of the eagle.
And 18 does hit.
7 damage.
Okay.
And that's a 9, so no.
Nope.
All right, I will hold on to my armoire of complete darts and boomerangs everywhere. And I can't really move any closer, so I'm just going to chill right here.
Okay. That takes us to Callista.
All right, so I am going to stand there and open my palms and put them down towards the ground, and a bunch of leaves are going to start to sprout up out of the stone that I'm standing on,
Okay.
and then a bunch of vines are going to start wrapping around those, and one of them's going to whip out 30 feet and
So kind of directly across from where you're standing.
Hit for an 11. Yes.
I just need to know if it's supposed to be directly across. So like in a straight
Yeah.
line from you.
Yep.
That.
Okay. They whip out and collide with something in midair and stop.
Oh. 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 Horrible.
Damn. All right. Then
Oh my god.
I will.
Do we all see that happen?
Yes.
Okay.
It's as if they like slammed into stone.
Peach says quite clearly, that is cheating.
Like like right about here, like right in the middle.
Oh, really?
Yep. Because you're firing them out at from like arm level, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well then, I think I will just stand there in amazement
Okay.
that I hit an invisible wall.
Mm-hmm.
The cleric was too stunned to speak.
Right, exactly.
He will remember that.
Okay. That takes us over to Fel.
Oh my god, he can do an action, guy.
Let me... Would his line...
You hit the stone wall again. Perfect.
His line would not. So Fel will take out his pistols and go bang bang.
Oh. My baby shot me down.
Bang bang.
Hit the ground.
And one gets a 10, the other one gets 14. My mimic. So just the 14 hits. Which will do 5 piercing damage and 12 poison damage.
Dang dang dong, son.
Nyah! I hit it!
Good job. Good job.
Which will take us to the mimic. And the mimic will lash out with pseudopod, trying to hit the Peach Echo.
Stupid.
Well, it gets an 11, so that won't hit.
No.
Oh, dang. All right.
It's to Lady Gondifrey.
We can't get to it.
She has a fly speed of 60.
Okay, nice.
So she starts beating her stone wings, lifts up into
No.
the air, and flies over
Majestic.
and lands on the ledge over here. And then she will lash out with her claws twice. A 22 and an 18, both of which hit, doing 8 plus 7 slashing damage, which kills the mimic.
Wow. The echo claps its hands on the glaive. And then we'll open this chest.
It's another mimic.
Everyone roll initiative.
So the other chest is unlocked. And it contains 13 items.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
There
Okay.
are
Start listing. Let's go.
2 crystals, each of worth
Mm,
10 gold. An orb, which would be worth 20 gold.
okay.
4 rods, each worth 10 gold. And 6
Okay.
wands, each worth 10 gold. Any
Okay.
of these items could be used as arcane focus.
So that's 120 gold altogether in stuff. I think.
40,
Was I-
50, 60, 70, 130?
Okay.
Yeah, if it's 13 items, like, there's no way.
Okay. Okay, so Peach will teleport, like do the swapperoo back, and then I guess put all of that into the bag of holding.
he'll
Was
just
there
use the wands and it's
anything
like,
on the
future
mimic
guns.
itself?
It's 140 gold.
140 gold. Okay.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
the
because the orb.
orb is 20.
Was there anything on the mimic itself?
Mimic juice, right?
Mimic
yeah,
juice.
mimic juice. Just
Mimic juice, got it.
How else am I supposed to get the alter self spell if I can't get my mimic juice going?
Okay. If you really want the juice, Peach will go back and scoop up the mimic goo for you.
Awesome. That's all I want.
Here you go.
Basil takes it with trembling hands. Ah, beautiful.
I suppose we should head down then.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can't actually get over to this, right? That's like at the lower level.
no, that's at the same level as these landings. There's just no
Oh.
landing there. There is actually a door, and there's no landing in front of the door that leads to that bridge.
And we can't really see what's below us, right? From like the ledge here.
Well, yeah, you kind of can. I mean, you can look down the 20 feet and see what's down the tower below you.
Yes.
I bet this place rotates. Or there's secrets. Oh, by the way, I wanted to try this. Can I blow some type of powder in front of where Callista was standing
Yes.
to like reveal stuff?
You may.
Ooh.
I have 1,000 powders. So many powders.
We're just gonna find Basil just kind of hutched up in a corner, just purple dust all over him, some goo that he's dribbling out.
Once again,
you know,
the drugs won't do anything to him. He's locked himself out of all recreational substances.
I mean,
because
that is
he's
pretty
taken
rough.
them all already.
Yeah.
Voila! Invisible stairs.
Oh, neat. Is there more like this? I'll just go around the edge blowing dust, basically.
Page. I lost my page. It is just the one set of invisible stairs at this level.
I just keep blowing it over to where this door is. And I'm
I
like,
know.
okay, let's do we rotate this? What's going on?
There might be some rotation command or mechanic.
I mean, I know we can just all teleport across because we have Peach, but sometimes you want to figure
Then
it
I
out.
kind of feel like we're circumventing something that someone else worked really hard to do.
Who cares about that?
I don't know why though. I don't know why I got that feeling.
I mean, the wizard did, but who cares about that? That's fine.
I guess that's right. We don't see anything like below that much, though. I didn't really know if that was.
It looks like a library down there.
It is in fact a library, actually.
Oh.
Yes. So are you going to go down the stairs to that level?
Or are we just gonna
Peach,
Or are you going to go up the invisible stairs?
Peach would kindly ask Lady Gondofrey if she could attempt to open this door. Because she can fly.
Okay. Yeah. Let me give it a shot. And then she'll fly over and then like hook claws into like the stone on the one side and then grab the door and then like pull it open, and it pulls open and it shows the wooden bridge leading across to the other tower.
Hmm.
And then she'll
Thank
unhook
you.
unhook herself from the wall beside there and fly back over.
So, it seems there are 3 paths open to us. We could go up the stairs, we could go down the stairs, we could go across.
And I'm not gonna lie, the whole library below seems pretty intriguing.
Well, shall we check it out then?
I have no qualms.
Yeah, it just looks like there's only one menacing statue down there. So, should be fine.
Yeah, I did notice that, but I didn't want to say anything.
Oh,
Yes,
I saw it.
I'm very interested in seeing what's in that other tower. And I'm very interested in seeing what's at the top of this tower, seeing that there was invisible stairs. Looks like somebody didn't want us going up there.
Yes. Well, maybe we can nip down to the library very, very quickly. And
Yes,
then
that's
we
fine
can
with me.
nip. Yes. I will send my echo first. And the echo will go downstairs, and Peach will follow 30 feet behind.
Okay.
Darkness.
Imprisoning me, all that I see. Absolute
I
horror.
thought the same thing.
I love
This is
you
the
guys.
best group.
Oh my god! Just a quick side note. Wednesday, my my younger daughter, was in a talent show
Mhm.
at her high school, right? And it was what you would expect. It was a high school talent show. There was like kids that sang, kids that danced. She did a dance. You know,
Mhm.
there was one girl. I think she was a 7th grader because her school goes from 5th grade to high school, right? I think she was a 7th grader. She did a weapons demonstration with a
Nice.
katana to Master of Puppets.
Oh dang.
It was fucking badass.
Wow.
So kids
Yeah.
aren't
You
just
win.
dancing to Cotton Eye Joe still. They actually have like real talent. That's crazy.
Did she at least win for that one?
It wasn't really a winning thing. It was just, you know.
Okay. Just talent show, got it.
Yeah.
You're all winners, that kind of idea.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mhm.
You got up on stage in front of your peers at most likely the most vulnerable part of your life, and
Yes.
then it didn't emotionally cripple you. Congratulations, you won.
Yeah, exactly.
You
You
did
got a
it.
trophy.
You can carry that for the rest of your life.
Okay, so down in this library, it is a musty room.
Musty.
The only way in seems to be this staircase. There are windows looking outside. There are these 3 curved bookcases
Mhm.
along the exterior walls, all of which are packed with all kinds of books and tomes.
Dang.
And there is a tall alcove above each of these bookshelves holding gargoyles.
Mm.
Set in the nook by the northeastern window are chairs around a dragon chess set that appears to be made of hand-carved ivory.
And what's
Oh.
this?
Oh, yeah, I missed that part somehow. A suit of
Crazy.
dented plate armor stands in the center.
Is my glaive glowing at any of this?
Yes.
I'm casting a detect magic moment. We're like even close to down here.
It's just really Peach's echo poking around the room currently.
Yeah.
And yes,
Can I see it from the
Peach is
spiral staircase though, or is that like all locked in?
yeah, you could like see it from the spiral staircase, or you could like peek over the ledge from up above.
I'm gonna do
Uh,
like the little kid peek.
Two of the gargoyle statues would be lit up with magic,
Any
like
books?
transmutation magic. One book in particular, on one of the shelves, also lights up.
Is it the one guarded by the gargoyles?
It is. It is beneath one of the gargoyles. Yes.
Crazy. Who could have seen that coming? And the statue?
The statue is not. The suit of armor is not magic.
Okay. I'll
Peach
relay
looks
all of
up.
this.
Oh, okay.
I guess this means that the gargoyles will certainly be dangerous for us. Do you want me to take the magic book?
It's also kind of hoping that the teleportation circle would be down here, but I guess I do kind of want the magic book. Do we need to get in another fight before we've gone to the fight that might be the most dangerous fight?
Well, we can always rest.
That's true. Sure.
I just imagine like Basil's on one spiral of the staircase and Peach is on the lower one. They're just looking up at each other like that.
And the gargoyle's like, come on.
Okay.
You want it, you want it.
And that is where we'll end for the night.
Yeah, I feel like that's
Yay.
fair.
Because
That's fair. That's fair.
yeah.
You want
would
to do
be
another
a-
fight real quick?
I will not get you all into initiative again for this session.
Mhm.
All right.
All right.
So you've been investigating Colot Towers
Mm-hmm.
and found a strange gargoyle friend. Found Renair. And Fel and Thiel are tagging along.
And we found a gargoyle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really thought that Renair would be, it would be the classic villain monologue thing where Manchun is holding Renair captive and we would have to fight to literally drag Renair out of his clutches. So it was kind of a nice surprise to, oh yeah, he's just in a room doing
Yeah.
stuff.
He's fine. He knocked him
He's
out.
starving a little, but he's fine otherwise.
Yeah,
Knocked him out, stole his hair. Don't eat him again.
took some
Yep.
of his nails.
Wizards are pragmatists. What can you say?
Okay. Well, I guess we'll go into our outro stuff then. Drew, any thoughts about tonight's session? Anything that you thought was particularly noteworthy?
I'm very much enjoying exploring this tower.
Okay,
This
that's
is
good.
fucking sweet. This
Yeah.
is fucking sweet. Super sweet. I really like it. It's cool. What was there was something oh, it was when Peach said, "My father told me how to talk to women."
Yeah.
You're very brave.
Good one. That was a good one.
Oh, that was awesome.
I'll immediately buy the "You look very beautiful." I thought you were gonna lean into the low weight stuff because that's always the other male thing. It's like, oh, you're looking very thin today. It's like,
Yeah, right.
Listen,
Great.
Peach's dad raised him to be a charmer, so.
Very much so.
Yeah, but oh, and the other thing, I was a little disappointed about uh the invisible stairs
Oh.
because I really wanted to catch the mimic, and then with Thorn Whip I can pull it 10 feet.
Oh,
So I
and
wanted
so
to pull it off
boop.
the edge. Yeah,
Pull it
and
over.
then and then it would get the fall damage.
Yeah. Too bad there were invisible stairs there.
Yeah.
You just happen to be in like the one spot.
Yeah, the one and only spot. What are you gonna
Yep.
do though?
Plus side though, if you hadn't done that, I don't think we would have realized that there were in fact invisible stairs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Exactly. Yeah.
Mhm. Well, it's obvious that the tower is much taller, but
yeah,
Yeah.
there's some way to get up for sure.
Mhm.
Anything you want to promote?
yeah. You got
Oh
any-
yeah, there's my streams. You can come watch me play video games at Drew the Damager. I'll be on Sunday, and I'll probably go late Sunday because I don't have to work Monday.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, it'll be an extra long Easter stream.
What are you playing now? I know you've been doing a lot of different stuff.
Last last thing was Blueprints, which is really good.
A lot of people have been playing that, I've noticed recently.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get in on that as well at some point.
Yeah, it's like a puzzle roguelike.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it gets incredibly deep though, so I'm worried.
Yeah, I heard a podcaster who was like a game reviewer, and he was like, it was really good in the beginning, but then it gets very tedious. But the only thing is, he's not really into puzzle games, so it's like, take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks, Drew. Tilted, you still have a post-it on your forehead.
I sure do. I'm committed to the bit at all times. What do you mean? I had to replace it like 3 times. I bet you guys didn't even notice it.
I had too much other stuff I was trying to pay attention to.
I know you did. Dealing with 30 initiative orders is fun, isn't it?
I kept mistaking it for an eye patch.
Yar, I'm the aviary.
Next campaign, you have to play a pirate. I mean, that's the way it's got to go now.
Well, you mean a seafaring businessman?
Yes, correct.
Right. Yeah.
I don't think I can pull off a sword. No way. But yeah, I mean, I had a great time tonight. As always, it's great with these guys. They're just the perfect level of chaotic that I'm always enjoying. Always fun. In terms of moments that stick out to me, I mean, in general, I just had fun going ahead and doing a lot of hit and run tactics, but also the fact that Fog Cloud kind of destroyed our initiative order at the beginning was great. So I'm very proud about my contributions to the team.
Oh yeah, and the funny part is that if you hadn't dropped Fog Cloud right away, they just would have assumed that like you're people coming to visit Manchun.
Well, we don't need to know about that now, do we?
It's only the fact that you drop Fog Cloud. They're like, oh fuck, enemies.
I mean, you know, in my situation, we've noticed this situation's happened many, many times. I have to Fog Cloud. It needs to be done.
It's just it's our contractually obligated once per session fog cloud. We
That's
have to do
right.
it.
It's either that or silence. Maybe both, if we're really lucky. But yeah, it was a great time. Thank you, as always, Shadowed, for your hard work with this. I know you've had a long week as it is. I know you just did a DMing session for another group too, didn't you, yesterday?
Yep, last night.
Yeah, so really do appreciate all the effort you put in, but also all these fine folks here who always make this story come to life and just have a good time. In terms of my stuff, I'm still playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's been fun, but I've been playing it for about 11 days now. So if you
Yep.
want to come and check that out, I'll be probably playing that tomorrow and Sunday.
And for the foreseeable future.
Yep.
And then there's a whole second game, which is even longer than the first game.
Yeah,
Are you so excited?
I don't have the means to get that right now, so I'm safe.
So, Hoodie,
Me.
anything that stuck out from tonight's session that you would like to talk about?
Really, the fog cloud was the move of the like. It's tactical, and it's exactly what the aviary would do, and it serves absolutely no one
Yep.
when it happens, and it ends up being kind of detrimental. I mean,
Yep.
even without knowing that they would have just thought that we were visiting, it was just like, oh no, we've been punished. And I was like, ah, dang it, Basil. I had the highest initiative roll of the night. And I was like, he doesn't know anything. He's a little idiot. He's gonna stand in the back. Something went wrong, and he's gonna get ready to run. Also, uh, the ability for Peach to teleport trivializes how are we supposed to get through the barrier? How are we supposed to get through any of the barriers? Peach just zooping in and out has been monumental.
Also, the glyph of warding on the prison.
There are no openings in the force field, which extends 1 foot underground. takes 1 hour for a character with a shovel to dig a hole deep enough for a medium creature to squeeze through.
So digging. Okay,
So
got it.
Going under
we
the
were gonna
field
have
to
to
the other
spend-
side of the tower's outer wall. There's a 75% chance that any digging attracts 2d6 members of the city watch.
So we were gonna have to
Characters
spend an hour digging.
characters
And there
can
wasn't
use,
even a chance we got away with it.
characters can use magic, such as Dimension Door or Misty Step, to teleport from one side of the force field to the other. A disintegrate spell or successful dispel magic spell cast at the field creates a 10-foot square opening that lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say dispel magic was the other obvious one for me.
There is
But,
Who's the
also
party rolling up with the disintegrate spell? Who is that? How do I get them?
I'm a
on my team.
fire and my laser. Blah.
I guess if you brought the black staff with you, maybe.
Yeah, I guess that's the only answer. Like, how you get disintegrate here? That's insane.
That's a
Mhm.
6th level spell.
Yeah, it's wild.
You want to waste
Okay.
a 6th level spell when you could just dispel? Let's be honest, Black Stuff would just use dispel magic.
Yeah, right. So the idea I had, and I want to run this by Shadow to see
Mhm.
if you would have allowed it. What I wanted to do was ritual cast Liamon's tiny hut halfway in between
Smart.
where the barrier was, so like half on our side and half on that side, and then we could just go through it. Would that have worked? Would you have allowed that?
Yeoman's tiny hut.
I don't think there's rules as written about this. I'm
Lee-
gonna let you know right now. I'm pretty sure this is a conflict of it. Like, you gotta figure it out on your own type of stuff. There might be errata though.
Mm.
Yeah, Liamon's tiny hut doesn't allow any spells to go through it.
10-foot radius immobile dome of force springs into existence around and above you.
Yeah, I mean, like Callista could have positioned herself right on top or like right next to the barrier.
Mhm.
Right.
This is because I don't even know where you would find the spell conflict to be spelled out, because it's not very often. It's like, yeah, so Lehman's tiny hut is not a go-to spell for anyone. So it is one of those things where it's like no one's taking it to break down force fields. It's not the first thing, but it's a really smart use of the spell.
Mhm.
I don't think that would work.
There's got to be errata.
Because, yeah, this is even just like just a magical force
I
field.
appreciate the creativity
Yeah.
on that though.
Mhm.
Yeah, but it does specifically say that spells can't pass through it.
Yeah. Well, on this force field, nothing can pass through the barrier.
Yeah.
So I think the magic barrier of Fleeman's tiny hut would just slam into the barrier of the force field, and I don't know.
Cancel out.
It wouldn't
Yeah, I think.
it wouldn't cancel
I
out.
think-
It just wouldn't be able to extend through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because the force field around the tower was cast first, it takes precedence over the hut. But if you'd
Mhm.
had the hut there and then the force field around the tower was cast, then we could go through it.
Yeah,
Mm.
I would also agree with that.
All right.
But now you know.
But now I know. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And
We
once
can also
again,
use
we're
it-
just able to circumvent everything due to teleportation.
Well, I mean, we can also use Lehman's tiny hut just for infinite safe long rests where we can't be messed
Mhm.
with in any way, shape, or form.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So there's that too.
Where were we? I think we were talking to Hoodie.
Sweet. I'm gonna have to stream to play Blueprints. That's the end of my stuff. Probably
Mhm.
next week I'll start streaming because I have to play Blueprint. After the VOD purge that happens to my channel, I'll have to start rebuilding from scratch. So
You know they pushed it back, right? It's like now it's like May 15th or something.
thank God. There's time now.
Where did I read that? I know Darkside Rob was talking about that because he was concerned with a bunch of his stuff.
I have 836 hours of D&D
Dang, son.
that I need to find
Wow.
a place for. And don't get me wrong, it's not like anyone's watching it. Listen, I'm aware that
It's
this
more
is
for
just
your
for
own.
like personal record, and and I don't like watching it because it's like, oh, look at all those mistakes I made. But at the same time, it's like sometimes when I need to call back to like a weird random thing, I'll go back in the VODs and I'll find it. And that way I
Can
can like
you
call back to it correctly.
upload it to like YouTube and private it?
So that's what I'm doing currently, and it takes forever. It takes so long
Yeah.
to get because one ep is 4.5-ish hours,
Yeah.
and there's a couple of 24-hour ones that popped up
Oh,
for like
geez.
special. Those were long ago. So rendering those and then keeping them on private takes like 2 hours per episode. And I mean, just the bounty campaign is something like 120 episodes. So, you know, it's been a lot.
Hmm. I don't have a source on this, but I do have this Discord post from him saying that Twitch has delayed the highlight purge to May 19th. So,
Well, you got a bit more time.
Well,
okay,
regardless, I will be playing Blueprint on Monday, most likely.
I look forward to that then. And Gabi, Yoy.
Hi. I think my favorite part is tied between Basil telling Peach, "What if Callista is still evil?" Because that has just ruined everything forever.
It was great. I saw an opportunity and I was like, I'm going to take this right now.
So that's gonna be fun. Kind of worried that we talked about the stone in front of two people who are not.
They were behind a door, behind some people.
Yeah, but the aviary spoke about it, and he was
I
on the
just
same
said
side
the
of the.
stone doesn't mean necessarily know what it means.
Yeah, but just in case. um, and the other thing is just Peach's total inability for the grand majority of the session to like ping that two of the people that raised him are with the party.
What? I mean, what do you mean?
Like that 6 insight with Thiel's like the funniest. Yeah, so between the 6 and the newfound paranoia, and I guess you're very beautiful is also just a good one too. Yeah, great session all around.
Mm-hmm.
I found actual proof on Twitch's website that it's the 19th of May. I'm so excited, guys. I have so much
I'm
time now.
happy.
I find Lady Gondafrey a very interesting character. This like knighted who got melded with a gargoyle.
If she's
Yep.
permanently stuck as a gargoyle, I would love for her to be like a fixture at Troll Skull Manor, just
Oh my
hanging out.
The lady to lady moment was great.
Yeah.
There's a lot of testosterone here. And I was like, how do I make Basil seem the most masculine in this exact moment?
Well, there may be a reason why he really wanted to get to know Callista.
No, crazy. There was flirting with
Yeah,
Calista.
weird.
No, say it ain't so.
I really wanted to
The-
figure out a way to like work in Peach like showing up with I don't know a ribbon because I really wanted him to give Lady Godfrey a ribbon because he has fine clothes in his pack for some reason. So I was like, "Oh, here's a ribbon for the beautiful lady." um because his dad never actually knew how to check if Peach is a boy or a girl. He just canonically, he just assumed Peach is a boy because his face is funny, but his face is funny because he's an owl. But
yeah,
I
just
couldn't
going
get that
like,
in
hey,
the.
all right, drop trow now.
But the vibe between Callista and Lady Godfrey was just too good, so I was like, no, this has to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little disappointed I didn't get more of a reaction from you guys when she was like, the tower goes up and down, and Callista says, I'm sure you want to go down.
Oh,
I
dang!
didn't
I
catch
didn't
it.
catch that.
I
I didn't even
like
catch it.
I
I
didn't
got
hear
it.
it.
I got it, but Peach is again an idiot. He doesn't know what that means.
I was even trying to. Man, I can't complete.
I
It's
totally
okay. It was late.
totally missed that one.
The flirting was not one-sided, Shadow.
Yeah.
For some reason, Peach's fancy clothes makes me think of like a sailor uniform, like a little boy sailor uniform with like the hat and everything. That's what I think of when I think of Peach fancy clothes.
Well, he 100% has a bow tie.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mm.
A big like red bow tie.
Mhm.
And apparently a lot of the people that Peach hangs around with are having pirate, look to them. So, the little naval outfit makes sense.
Okay, well, I also had tons of fun with the night.
Yay.
And speaking of puzzle games, I have also been playing the Talos Principle Reawakened on my streams. I've been doing both. I've been playing the new content, the prequel content called In the Beginning, which has very, very hard puzzles, and I really want people to show up to my stream and help me solve puzzles.
Oh, because I'm gonna have to play this game too. No.
But
I'm
other
so
than
bad
that,
at puzzle games, guys.
other than that, it is a remake of the first Talos. But it comes with the original game's DLC content also included. It has developer commentary, which I've really been enjoying playing.
Oh, nice.
I've started playing through the regular base game with the developer commentary turned on, so fun to
Yeah,
hear them.
that's super interesting.
Yeah.
So here is where we thought we're really gonna mess the player up. We're just gonna absolutely fuck their shit up forever. And so we decided to make the hardest puzzle imaginable in our first level. Go and explain it in very detail how they're
And
playing.
we put absolutely no hand-holding in it whatsoever.
Oh, and so we put the star right where you can see it when you enter the puzzle, so the player cries the entire time they're doing the puzzle and they can't see what they're doing. Great, thank you.
So anyway, if the Talos Principle stuff interests you, I'm doing that on my streams. I'll likely be streaming some of that Saturday night, tomorrow night. But yeah, that's it for us for tonight. Schedule wise, I believe we're supposed to be back on Wednesday. So we will be back with more D&D of this campaign on Wednesday. And I think that is it for us for now. So again, thank you to Arvin Elron for hosting our campaign on his channel. You can check out all of our stuff via the commands in the chat. Again, you can find us via the ShadowCrew command in the chat, which I think Tilted put in there earlier. See if anyone online that we can go show some love to. Oh yeah, we have some options. So stick around for a raid if you wish to do that. Shadow raid. So you can copy and paste that into the chat. And other than that, am I forgetting anything for end of stream?
No.
Okay.
I think you're good.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right. We will be back on Wednesday. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.